list of exhibits.
Okay.
Brigadier Soni.
Just a minute. Yes.
Yeah, still under oath, sir.
Yes, my lord.
Now, when we adjourned on Tuesday, we were beginning to deal with cell phone evidence, exhibit J1. But before resuming that evidence, Advocate Nisi requested that we should flight the photos of the pointings out, exhibit GG in brackets 1. We just want to start with that, my lord. And just before we get to that photo, we just want to start with exhibit D, the photo album of Lieutenant Colonel Mhlaso, photos 1 and 2. On photo 1, there's a mini electricity substation just next to the wall.
Yes.
Is that correct?
That's correct, my lord.
And we asked you if the mini electricity substation is visible on any of the pointings out photos. If we can then revert to the pointings out photos, exhibit GG in brackets 1.
It is visible, my lord. I'll refer to the specific photo.
Photo 17 can be shown to you.
Yes, so photo 17 of the pointing out pictures, my lord, or photos, shows the mini power station, my lord.
Lesi sithombe ke siwu-17 yabonakala ke leliya bobusika noma le bayibiza ngokuthi ke i-substation yogesi ikhona ke kulezi sithombe lezi ze-pointing out.
You mentioned that on photo 15 that the electricity mini substation is out of focus. Where would you place it on photo 15?
Yes, that's correct, my lord. So,
can you use the pointer?
So on photo 15, my lord, the wall ends here. So the power station, the substation will be further down this side, which is where it's situated. Now in photo 17, you can see clearly that the photographer was standing further down, this direction, and he was able to capture the mini substation as well as this wall, which is the same wall as the one where accused number 1 is standing. So the substation basically will be on the right-hand side, which is not visible in photo 15. However, in photo 17, you can see it clearly inclusive of the wall where accused 1 is standing.
Kade uma ichaza ke ukuthi la kule ithombe embili ke umehluko ukuthi la isithombe esiwu15 indawo noma ke ibox leyana yogesi ayibonakali khona ke, kodwa uma ubuka isithombe lesi uma uya ngalena ke hlangothi langasokunxele yila engaba khona ke, kodwa la ku17 ngoba ke lo uthobula isithombe wayimi na ke noma uma ungasebenzisa imoto leyana uthi ngaphambili kuyona imoto ingakho sibonakala kuyona ke isithombe u17.
Then to get back to the photo that was requested by Advocate Nisi, photo 19. It's photo 19 and 20 of exhibit GG in brackets 1. Yes. Can you once again just explain what appears on photo 19?
My Lord,
That includes photo 20 as well and 21.
So this is accused 1, my Lord, and the pointing out here refers to where he alleges that he was dropped off. If you read this, if you look at this photo, and this is what I've said, my Lord, you need to take this into account with the pointing out notes, and that is where the collaboration comes, because it's very clear on the pointing out notes that refers to only 2 points where he did the pointing out. It is the crime scene and where he was dropped off, where he resides.
Okay, just a moment. Okay.
Uma sibheka lesi sithombe ke umsolo wokuqala ke lona lana kumekhomba ke lana ukhomba ke indawo athi ila khona ke imoto noma ahliswa khona ke futhi uma ubheka lesi sithombe kuzofanele ke isihlanganiseke nama notes ayo ke i-pointing out noma ke ukhomba ukuthi lapha yana imbili kuphela ke indawo akhuluma ngazo noma ke ayikhombayo noma ayikhomba ila isigameko senzeka khona nala ahliswa khona.
Now, when you take into account, my Lord, and that is how collaboration works, you have to take into account that in 2014, where do you find or what address was provided of accused number 1? And you will find that is the address of Basutwini Hostel. Just a moment. First Loras.
Futhi ke uma ke uhlanganisa ke noma ke ubheka ke ubufakazi obuhlanganiseke kufanele kunezinto kufanele uyibhekeke ubheke ukuthi ke yiliphi ikheli anikeza ngalo ke noma ke awayehlala nga kulona ke ngo2014 lolo kheli ke likhomba ke iBasuthu Hostel.
That, my Lord, is not only confirmed by our profiling system, but the exhibit, I just forgot the exhibit number, but that relates to his banking statement. It shows clearly that his address, in terms of the details that he provided when he opened the bank account, was Basutwini Hostel for Sloras.
Lokho ke ubheke ke futhi ke nokuthi ke ungabheki ke mathina ke manje sesimprofile ke kodwa ke nala esenikeza ikheli uma ngabe eyovula ke account yasebhange ikheli anikeza ngalo lapha yana ke kwa iBasuthu Hostel.
Yes, my Lord.
You've mentioned the bank statement. I just want to show you the bank statement of accused number 1 from Capitec, which serves as exhibit EE in brackets 1, as well as Netbank statement that serves as exhibit EE in brackets 5. And also the bank statement from Standard Bank that serves as exhibit EE in bracket 7. Let's start with the Capitec bank statement EE in bracket 1. Can you just place that address on record?
Yes, indeed, my Lord. So the exhibit EE1, it's for Musika Ukulelwa, Stemba Sibia, and the address is 41 Sutu Hostel, Botha Avenue, Phosphorus South, Foslo, and the code is 3750.
Okay, 41 Sutu Hostel. Okay, lana ke i-statement lesike sasebhange futhi ke eCapitec ikheli lana noma ke qala ngegama Musika Ukhulelwa Sithemba Sibiya 43 Sutu Hostel iBotha Drive Phosphorus South nekheli sorry necode.
Then the Netbank bank statements, which serve as Exhibit EE5 before this court. We also place that address of accused number 1 on record.
Yes, my lord. Exhibit EE, subsection 5, also from Netbank, my lord. It's for Mr. Musica Ukulelwa, Stemba Sibia, and the address it's 43 Suto Hostel, Botha Avenue, Phosphorus South, Foslo. The code is 1473.
Nalana ke statement noma ke esase Netbank lesi sika Musica Ukulelwa Stemba Sibia 43 Suto Hostel Botha Drive Phosphorus South. I code yakhona ke 1473.
Then in respect of Standard Bank, we'll just get back to Standard Bank in a short while. Things Exhibit EE in brackets 7. We'll get to them just in a bit. Now, Brigadier Gininda, when we adjourned on Tuesday, or maybe just before that, you still want to explain anything further regarding those photos?
Yes, my understanding from Mr. Mnisi Maloti wanted me to refer to the photo with the building. I think perhaps we should get to it. The one where I said that structure looks like a hostel. That's how I understood him to be saying last week, Maloti.
He wanted you to refer to the
Yes,
photo.
Yes, I understood him to be requesting that we should flight the photo that has a building at the back. This is now Advocate Mnisi. That's how I understood.
Is that the photo?
No, that's not the
That's
photo.
not the photo.
It's not the photo. It's
Okay,
better-
fine.
it's- yeah, I think we need to get to it.
Okay.
That's how I understood
yeah,
him.
okay.
Yes, this is the one, my lord.
Can you just move a bit, Mr. Sorry.
So this is photo 21, my lord, and this, because I visited this place, is the building of the hostel, my lord. As
The
I've
building,
said,
sorry, let's take it slow. The building next to that vehicle
yes, this,
across the street.
yes, these are hostel structures, my lord.
Okay.
Yes, and that's what I said. That's what I've put in record, and that's why I said you also need, and I'm going back, my lord, read this into what was documented by the person who documented the pointing out. What areas did they visit? They only visited 2 areas, the crime scene and where the accused was dropped off, other than where they started at the police station. So you'll have the pictures of the police station and the pictures of the accused when photos were taken of him and the police station. Thereafter, you have 2 scenes that were visited, nothing more. It's the crime scene itself, which we have dealt with. The next scene they've stopped, it's where the accused was dropped off, where he resides. And I've placed the address that is Basuto Hostel. And I've,
ngifuna nje ukuthi ke lana ke sichazeke lokho ngoba ke izithombo ozoyithola lana ke uzothola e-police station la ewaqala khona ke nezithombe zakhe umsola sase police station bese kuthi indawo ezimbili kuphela ke abaya kuzona ke indawo la isigameko esaya khona kanye nalana ke ahliswa khona ke ekuyila ahlala khona eBasuthu hostel.
yes. And I'm saying this building structure, my lord, it's the hostel, because in this area, you only have the township, which is your normal 4-room old structure. Opposite it, then it's the hostel. There's nothing else other than the tuck shop or filling station. So it's the hostel, open, I think it's Porter Avenue, the main road, open field, and then the township structure then starts. So the only building structure of the hostel that was closer to where was robbed off, my lord, it's Basuto Hostel, where accused one used to reside.
Futhi ke lana ke ozokuthola ke khona lapha yana ke ilokishi ke la ozothola ke izinto zakho na ke ejwayelekile ke zakudala ke ezama forum bese uyathola ke nala kune nesiganga nama ke ibala khona ke elivulekile bese kuba iyona ke ihostel iyona ke iBasuthu Hostel lena la abamhlisa khona nala ayehlala khona ngaleso sikhathi umsola wokuqala.
Yes, that's what I wanted to explain, my lord.
Yiloko ebengifuna ukuthi ngichaze.
Thank you. Then just coming back to the address that he gave in respect of the Standard Bank account, just want to show you that exhibit EE bracket 7. Can I just place that address on record?
Yes, my lord. So the Standard Bank records are for Mr. M.S. Sibia, room. It's NA/5A Sutu Hostel, MC Porter Drive, Phosphorus, and the code is 1475, my lord.
Okay. Ikheli ke ngokwalana ke lena ke account yase Standard Bank iyakhe ke Mr. MS Sibia room N4/5A Sutu Hostel MC Porter Drive Phosphorus ikheli code 1475.
Thank you. Is there any other explanation you want to proffer regarding the photos that were requested by Advocate Munisi?
No, my lord.
Akukho konye ngifisa ukuchaza ngazo ithombe ebeyicelwe uyena ke uAdvocate Mnisi.
Now, when we adjourned on Tuesday, we referred you to the evidence of Constable Zungu, as appears in the proceedings of the 7th of September 2023, and you read up to page 48. Page 49 was at that point not included in the bundle. Have you since received page 49?
Yes, I did, my lord. I have it in front of me.
Perhaps just to put page 49 in context, if you can once again start on page 48.
I don't have 48, Judge.
Line 18.
Yes, but I need 48. This is 48.
I'll just give you page 48 as well.
No, give us 249s.
Okay, please. One is for you.
Okay, thanks.
Page 48, just place on record from line 18.
Thanks. Confirm that one.
So line 18 reads as follows, my lord. Mr. Zungu, it was on the 18th November. Then the State Advocate, Mr. Baloyi, which year? Mr. Zungu responds, 2019. Mr. Baloyi, you say you saw the persons who were in the vehicle. Who were they? Mr. Zungu, the other one is Nkazimulo. Then Mr. Baloyi says, yes. And who is Nkazimulo? Mr. Zungu, he is one of the relatives. I think it is there. So it continues now in page 49, my lord. It is the relative of Muzi or accused 5.
Lana ke siqala ke la kuyena ke page 48 kuyena ke line 18 Mr. Zungu kwakunge 18 zika November abuze ke umshushisi muphi unyaka Mr. Zungu ngo 2019 uthi ke wababona abantu ababesemotweni kwakuhobani omunye wabo kwakuunkazimulo yebo ubani unkazimulo kuyisihlobo ke ngicabanga ukuthi ke owakubo Muzi noma umsolwa wesihlanu.
It goes further, my lord, Mr. Baloyi and Muzi, which accused? Mr. Zungu respond by saying accused 1. Mr. Baloyi, yes, and this person Duli, who produced a firearm through the window, do you know him? Mr. Zungu, yes, I know him. Mr. Baloyi, yes, how do you know him? Mr. Zungu responds, I know him from Tembisa. Mr. Baloyi, yes. Is he related to any of the accused? Mr. Zungu, yes. Then Mr. Baloyi asks, yes, which one? Mr. Zungu speak in vernacular, so there's intervention there, my lord. Then Mr. Baloyi goes further to say, as the court pleases, to which do you know if he is related? To which do you know if he is related to any of the accused? Mr. Zungu, I think it is accused 1 and accused 5.
Bese yaqhubeka ke lana ke Mr. Baloyi ke ambuze ke umuzi umuphi umsolwa aphenduleke uZungu umsolwa wokuqala yebo lo muntu lona ke uNtuli othi wakhipha ke othi wakhipha isibhamu ngefastela ngabe uyamazi yini yebo ngiyamazi umazi kanjani ngimazela eThembisa ingabe yini uyihlobo somunye wabasolwa yebo muphi abe eseyaphendula ke ukuthi ngicabanga ukuthi umsolwa wokuqala kanye nowesihlanu.
Thank you. And when we adjourn, you had just referred to Exhibit AA, which is the statement of Constable Zungu. You had just placed his number on record. And just for the context, can you just place that number again on record?
Yes, my lord. So the number reads as follows: 076-9799-524.
Repeat it. 076.
076
Yes.
97
Yes.
99 524.
Okay. Inamba ke yakhe ke no sorry uConstable Zungu kwaku 076-9799-524. Ile number ifundwa kusona ke statement.
Can we then revert to the section 205 data in respect of accused number 1, which, as you've placed on record, has been handed up as Exhibit DD in brackets 5, Roman figure 1.
Yes.
Can you then, you had just read the information that appears on top of the page. The cell phone number that appears on top of the page.
The cell phone number that appears on top of the page, my lord, is 079 379 0137.
Inamba ke ekhona ke lana ke u0793790137.
Thank you. And if we can once again revert to Exhibit triple E in bracket 1. This cell phone number that was given there, Exhibit as you've already mentioned, Exhibit E in brackets 1 consists of Capitec bank statement of accused number 1. Can you just read out the cell phone number that was given there?
Yes, the cell phone number given here, my lord, it's 079-379-0137. And that is the Capitec records of accused number 1.
Lana ke kwi-statement eke noma ke kuma-records ke akwa-Capitec akheke umsolo wokuqala inamba ke lapha ekhona ke kwanikezwa ngayo 079 379 0137.
Yes. Can you then place on record the calls referred to that exhibit, triple J1?
So the first, so from the, I'll refer to the highlighted portions, my lord. So it comes from the user, which is 079-379-0137. Then it shows the MSI number, 655-501-967-0417-544.
Yes.
And the email number, my lord,
Yeah, just the date,
or the date.
the number, the date, and the other party.
All right.
And,
So
and
that,
the call duration and the type of call.
yes. So that will be the number, and the date, my lord, was 01/09/2019, and the time was 11:21, 32 seconds, and the type of call was MTC, my lord, for 36 seconds, and the person that was being called, the other party, it's 076. The court just can bear with me, my lord.
Yes, we can refer to the numbers appears on the next call.
On the next column,
Next call. It's fine. We'll get back to that number. I just want to refer to
the visibility of the number, my lord, is not
Yes.
clear because there's a writing
Yes.
on top of it.
Besa chaza ke la ngoba bebuzwa ke malunga nale call ke ngale date lena noma ke inamba lena ke 0793790137 idate ke kwakunge-1 kaSeptember 2019 isikhathi 11:21:52 kanye futhi ke nenye ke inamba le eyafonelwa ke
we just want to give you another copy. The number of the other party?
The number of the other party is 076. My lord, with the permission of the court, can I use my
Yes.
my scanner just to make it broader? This
Yes.
number on the other side, if the court can allow me.
You use that copy?
Okay. So the other party, my lord, I'll start with the top one, the one of the 1st of September 2019. The other party that is highlighted here, my lord, is 076 9985812.
lana ke uma khulunywa ke ngenye ke inamba lena ke ekuyena ke kwaqhunyana nayo kwaku 076 9985812.
Yes, just use that copy that I've just given to you.
Which one? This one?
Yes.
Yes, that's the one, my lord. 076 985812.
Iyona ke le number lena 076 9985812.
076 998 5812, my lord. And then the next highlighted portion, my lord, it says the same number 079 397 80137, and the date of the call, it's 01/09/2019. The time it's 17:34, 59 seconds. The type of the call, my lord, it's CF. And the third party, it's 076 999 just hang on a minute. 076 998 my lord. Beg your pardon.
Lana ke futhi ke masiphinda futhi sibheke enzansi khona ngazo i1 ka September 2019 isikhathi ke u17:34 ama seconds awu 59 icolleague kubhala uCF futhi ke omunye ke noma ke enye number kwaqunyana nayo 076 9799524.
No.
So the other party or third party?
Third party.
Yes, I just read that one.
Okay. All right. Then the other entry, my lord, it's same.
Yeah, just before you get to that second entry, I just want to refer you to the proceedings of the 11th of September 2023. 11 September 2023, page 71 of the evidence of Constable Zungu is a cross-examination by Mr. Ramusipili. If you can put that on record, and from page 71 up to page 72, just above line 10 up to line 8.
Okay, my lord, it reads as follows. Cross-examination by Mr. Ramusipilo continued. Thank you, my lord. I am indebted. Now, let us go to paragraph 12 of your statement. You say there that you received a call from accused one informing you that after he left Nongoma, he went to Mpumalanga, correct? And he informed you that you will continue your discussion when he returns from Mpumalanga, correct? Then Mr. Zungu, it says no audible reply, my lord. So Mr. Ramsipilo continues to say, now accused one instructs me that he has never traveled to Mpumalanga and that he has never made any such calls to you. Mr. Zungu replies, he spoke to me over the phone. He told me he was in Mpumalanga. He has not come back to Gauteng, but as soon as he arrives in Gauteng, he will inform me. Then Mr. Ramsipile says, and further that he has never exchanged his cell numbers with you. Mr. Zungu replies, when I spoke to him telephonically using Kwabeni's phone, then informed Kwabeni to give me numbers. I then took his numbers from there, and those were numbers that were still new. That's paragraph 10.
Ubufaka lana ke uyacela ufakazi ukuthi ke afundeke imibuzo ke eyayiphonswa ke na ke uZungu ke na ke uMr Ramsipile ngazo i11th ka September kunyaka ondlulo 2023 ku page 71. Uyaqhubeka ke Mr Ramsipile ethi ke asambe ke manje siye ku paragraph 12 westatement sakho usho ke na ke uZungu uthi lapho wathola ke ucingo olubuya ke na ke umsolo wokuqala ekutshela ukuthi emuva kokuthi ehambile kwaNongoma waya eMpumalanga usho kanjalo wase eyakutshela ke ukuthi nizoqhubeka ke ngeingxoxo zenu uma ngabe esebuya eMpumalanga
kubhaliwe la ukuthi impendulo kaZungu yayingazwakali. Manje ke kusho ke Mr. Ramsipile umsolo wokuqala uyangitshela ke ukuthi akakaze aye eMpumalanga nokuthi futhi ke axhumane nawe ke uZungu aphenduleke wakhuluma nami ngocingo wangitshela ukuthi useMpumalanga akakabuyeli eGauteng kodwa uzothi uma esebuyela ke eGoli uzongitshela Mr. Ramsipile okunye futhi ke uthi akakaze nje akunike amanamba akhe uZungu aphenduleke uma ngikhuluma naye ke ngocingo ngangisebenzisa ucingo lukaGwabeni wase etshela uGwabeni ukuthi anginikeze amanamba akhe ila engawathatha khona ke amanamba akhe kwakuse amanamba amasha.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, thank you. And that number that you have placed on record, the call of the 1st of September 2019, the third party, how does it compare to the number that appears in Exhibit AA, the statement of Constable Zungu?
It is the same, my lord. It's at 07697999524. It is the same that is depicted in the statement of Constable Zungu.
Le number ke okhuluma ngayo ke lapho ukuthi ihlangana kanjani ke manje lena oyifundile ke lana na ku statement uAA uthi ke inumber ke eyodwa ke 0767999524 inumber ebhaliwe kusona istatement sakhe uZungu.
And the call type is CF. The evidence of Ms. Pinky Fathiligem is already on record. What do you understand by CF?
It's called forward, my lord. It's when my understanding it's that the phone probably went to voicemail. You know, that's my understanding of CF.
Ulwazi lwami ke uma kubhalwe ke uCF kusho ukuthi ke uma ke umunye eshaya ucingo ke ifone yaya ku voicemail.
We just want to show you the glossary of terms as per Ms. Fathiligem. If you can just place that on record. It was part of Exhibit JJ in brackets 8, thereby CF.
Marked. It's not marked. Oh, this one. Yes, my lord. So CF says call forward. Then it says the cell phone was not answered and the call went through a voicemail, or the phone was switched off and the call went directly to a voicemail of the phone, or the phone was overted. I don't know what it means, my lord.
Lana ke uma kuchazwa ke uCF uyachaza ke ukuthi ke ucingo aliphenduliwe lase luya ku voicemail noma ke ucingo oluqishiwe lwase luya ke kuyona i voicemail.
I'm having it very tough to follow the procedures expected by the state. I don't have the exhibits right now that the state is referring to enable me to follow all those phone calls, whether it's a CF and everything. I'm going to request that I be afforded an opportunity to go retrieve the document so that when evidence is being presented, I am able to follow what this witness is testifying on. Because we've been referred to call forward and glossary of terms. I don't know basically what to make of that. I don't have a clue as to where that actually stems from. I'm just requesting the opportunity, my lord, that I go look at my papers, find that information that his witness has been referred to enable me and on behalf of my client to follow these proceedings, my lord, as they are happening. Thank you, my lord. With due respect, I don't think it will be more than 30 minutes for me to get that document.
So where do you
if ever I had, my lord.
Where do you fetch the evidence?
Excuse me, my lord.
You're saying you're going to fetch the evidence.
I can't get it, my lord.
You're saying you're going to get the record, which is being referred to.
Yes, my lord. Because
where are you getting it from?
My lord, that is the reason why I say if ever I have that, then it must be in my papers or in the bundle of papers of exhibits that the state is.
Yeah, where are those
inundating
papers,
us
sir?
with.
Where are the papers? In your chambers, at home, where are they?
They are in my chambers, my lord.
Okay, fine.
Otherwise, to simplify matters, we would simply request the state to borrow me
Yeah, he can give
a
it to
copy
you.
that he has, and then I quickly go make a copy. It will just be a 2-minute walk to go make a copy, and then I come back, and then we proceed with the proceeding. Otherwise, what is happening here, my lord, is leaving me in a ledge. I'm unable to follow. Thank you.
Yes, Mr. Baloi.
For the indulgence.
We can try and we'll print this page for my colleague.
You can print it from your computer there.
Yes.
Yeah, so why don't you do it?
And maybe show it. It's also displayed on the screen. I don't know if my colleague can follow it on the, during the short adjournment, we'll try and print.
No, we're going to request the hard copy, my lord, so that when it happens, I'm looking at it here and I'm taking notes, you see. Because it's difficult for me, again, as I'm seated here, to look at those numbers are very small. I'll have to stretch my eyes, my lord. And I don't think that is fair in the interest of a fair trial on behalf of accused number 3, my lord, the gentleman that I'm representing, you see. I don't think it's a train smash, my lord. If we just take a 15 minutes adjournment, 20 minutes adjournment, and then we put our house in order, and then we come back.
You don't remember that evidence?
I
mean, of Zungu. You don't remember it? I remember it.
My lord,
As
the
Mr. Ramos,
evidence-
wait.
Yes.
As Mr. Ramos PD was putting it, I remember. I recall directly that his client denied ever speaking to the gentleman Zungu, and he also denied ever attending a wedding where he was present with Mr. Zungu. You don't remember that evidence?
My lord,
No, I'm just asking.
my lord, please.
What's your time, sir? What's your time there?
It's 2 minutes before 11.
Yeah, can you turn it up to past?
Thank you, my lord.
So I'll start then. It starts with, the number is coming from 079 379 0137, and the time it's 16:38 48 seconds. The number is 076. This is now the other party. 07697.
Lana ke inumber ku 079 379 0137 kwakunge 19 kuNovember 2019 isikhathi u16:38 nama seconds awu 48. Enye ke inumber u0769799524 kwase kubhala chazwa ke ukuthi ke uluphuke uhlobo kwabhala uPCM.
Once again, we're going to show the glossary of terms as testified to by Ms. Faithillingham. What does the acronym PCM stands for?
My lord, the acronym PCM stands for Please Call Me Service.
Lana ke ngokufakaza ubothula uyena ke uMiss Faithillingham uPCM ke usho ukuthi ke please call me. Cela ushayela.
Then if you can turn over the page to page 3.
Yes, I'm my lord.
The 18th call from the bottom of the page.
So that should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
On the 19th of November 2019, at 18:21 and 04 seconds.
Yes, I've got it, my lord. So the number comes from 079, or rather the first number, my lord, it's 079 379 0137. The date thereof, it's 19/11/2019. The time, it's 18:21 04 seconds. And the call type is MTC 477. That's the call duration, my lord, is 77. And the other party, the number is 076 9799524. Then, sorry. Then the of importance, my lord, is the tower which says Whistleton MPU, which is, in my knowledge, my lord, in Mpumalanga.
Lana ke 079 379 0137 kwakunge 19 kuNovember 2019 isikhathi u18:21 nama seconds awu 4. Ima isichaza ukuthi uhlobo olunjani ke le call ibhale MTC, isikhathi ke kubhale u77. Enye ke inumber u07697999524. Okusemqoka noma kubalekile ke ngikusho la enkantolo uma ibhale ke i-cell name noma lokubizwa ukuthi ke i-cell name kubhalwe vessel 3G Vesselton MPU. Ngokwazi kwami ke uMPU uthi ke ufakazi iMpumalanga.
Once again, we're going to show you the glossary of terms as testified to by Ms. Faithillingham. What does MTC stand for?
Yes, my lord, MTC stands for Mobile Terminated Call, Incoming of Receiver, of Call Receive, Incoming Call Received, my lord.
Ngokusho ke noma ke ngomagama akabhalwe la ngokuthula kwakhe ke ubufakazi uMiss Faithillingham ukuthi ke ucingo ke lolo ke olwatholwa ke noma ke kwashaywa ke ucingo kushayelwa omunye.
So in short, Brigadier Gininda, what does the information as contained in the previous page where there was a please call me, and the information contained in this page where there's an incoming call to the number ending with 0137?
Well, my lord, what it says in my understanding is that please call me was sent by the user of this number, which we know is accused number 1, as a please call me, and then to the number belonging to Mr. Zungu, which is this 076 9799524. Then on the next page, this is now page number 2, my lord. On the same day, on the 19th of November 2019 at 1821, he then received a call from Mr. Zungu. This also is 9799524. So there was a please call me on the previous page, which then the call was then made to the number 079-379-0137, my lord.
Okusho ke noma ke okhuluma yilokho ukuthi ke wawuno please call me owawukhona ke noma ke owenziwa ke yona inamba lena yakhe ke esesazi ke manje ukuthi inamba yakhe ke umsolo wokuqala kwase kuthi ke ngelanga elandelayo ke babe i-call leyo ke yayihola emuva kokuthi enze please call me ethumela kuyona ke inamba le egcina ngo524 ekuye yakhe inamba kaZungu.
No, the call was received on the same day, my lord. The please call me was rather made, just want to go to the time, at 16:38 on the date of the 19th.
Yes.
And the next page, when the call now is received, is basically the same date. The time is 18:21, so almost 2 hours after the please call me, then the call is returned.
Kusemuva ke ungathi nje kusemuva kwamahora amabili ke kodwa ke lelo langa yi-19 kuNovember 2019 uma ngaba kwenziwa yena ke please call me ngo-16:38:48 kwase kuthi ngo-18:21:04 ila ke manje ucingo ke lase kubuyiswa noma ke lushaywa khona ngalelo langa elilodwa.
And you've already placed the cell name on record.
Indeed, my lord, and what is prudent is that if one look at page 3 of Exhibit SSS, page 3, yes, right from the top now, which is dated 19 November 2019, the call name is the same location, which is in Mpumalanga, my lord. Wesselton MPU all the way right up to the last column, which is the date of 20. Now that was the following day, 20 November 2019, 09:39:58 seconds. So this device was in Mpumalanga during this period, my lord.
Futhi ke okusemqoka lana ukuthi uma ubheka ke ukusuka lapha yaphezulu ngalo ilanga lelanga yi-19 kuNovember 2019 ukuthi la ekubhalwe khona ke u-cell name ukuthi ke iveza ke indawo eyodwa ke i-3G Wesselton eMpumalanga MPU ekuyimpumalanga ke uyofika ke kuze kushaye noma ilanga elilandelayo ngazo i-20 kuNovember 2019 khona lapho ke isikhathi sona esitshengiswayo itshengisa 09:36:56.
What is then your comment on the proposition that was made on behalf of accused number 1 by his then legal representative that accused number 1 never called Mr. Zungu?
I think the record speaks for itself. There was a communication between the number belonging to accused number 1 and Constable Zungu.
Uthini ke manje kulokhu okwashiwo ke kushiwo kuyena uConstable Zungu umeli ke owayemele umsolo wokuqala ngaleso sikhathi ukuthi akaze kube khona ke ukuxhumana phakathi kwakhe uZungu kanye nomsolo wokuqala lokho ke akusilona ke iqiniso uma futhi ke sibheka ke lana ke ikhulumela noma amaphepha ayasho ukuthi ngempela kwakhona ukuxhumana kwakukhona phakathi kwakhe umsolo wokuqala kanye naye uConstable Zungu.
And you earlier on mentioned that you did obtain the statement of the father accused of Constable Zungu. Now, this communication between accused number 1 and Constable Zungu, when does it appear in relation to the date on which you took down the statement of the father of Constable Zungu?
It appears after that, my lord, because the statement of Constable Zungu's father was obtained by me on the 17 November 2019, and then thereafter the communication after that call that is now on further dates then takes place between Constable Zungu and this number belonging to accused number 1.
Ushilo ke phambilini ukuthi ke kune statement owasithatha kuyena ubaba kaConstable uZungu ninike manje uma uqhathanisa ke naleyo date leyo wathatha ngazo istatement sika baba kaZungu nokuthi ke kube khona ukuxhumana phakathi kwakhe uZungu kanye nomsolo wokuqala kwenzeka kamuva ke ngoba istatement sika baba kaZungu ngasithatha ngazo i17 kaNovember 2019 kusemuva kwalokho ke ukuxhumana lapho ukuxhumana khona phakathi kwakhe uConstable Zungu kanye nomsolo wokuqala.
But my lord, if I can just also go back to say on page 1 of this exhibit, it actually depicts the communication that would have taken place even prior to that. So there was a communication because in page 1, so if one counts from the bottom, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, column 6, the communication there is dated 01/09/2019, and that is the call forward that I referred to, my lord, to Mr. Zungu. So that was in September. In other words, prior to even taking the statements, there was a communication between the number belonging to accused number 1 and the number belonging to Constable Zungu.
Kodwa ke uma singabheka ke kuona ke lamaphepha ke la abheka khona ukuxhumana uthi ke ngaphambilini kwalokho ke nanjoba eshilo ukuthi kusemuva ukuthi ke yathatha istatement kubaba wakhe uConstable Zungu. Kodwa uma sibuka lana ke siyabala kusuka enzansi lana ke number 6 i-date khona ke nge-1 zika September 2019 ile ya call forward bengikhulumile ngayo ela ekwakunoxhumana khona ke phakathi kwayo ke inamba lena yakhe umsolo wokuqala kanye nenamba yakhe uConstable uZungu.
And furthermore, Lord, counting from the bottom of page 1, indicates an outgoing call, meaning a call made by the number belonging to accused number 1, this 0793790137, to a number belonging to Constable Zungu, this 07697999524. It was an MOC, I've testified about it, and the number of the call duration, there are 269 seconds, my lord.
It's this one. Futhi ke uma uphinda ke ubheka ke ubala ukusuka ezansi ke ubale 1 2 yona ke inamba le ekuye yakhe umsolo wokuqala la enza khona ke ucingo noma eshaya ke ucingo shayela yona ke inamba le kwakuye yakhe ke uZungu egcina ngo524 eyakhe ke egcina ngo umsolo wokuqala ngo0137 futhi le engikhulumile ngayo enama seconds awu 269.
This call, my lord, was also made on the 1st of September 2019. The time it's 17:43, 14 seconds, my lord.
Nalapho ke ide kwakunge-1 kuSeptember 2019 isikhathi sithi 17:43 nama seconds awu 14.
Yes, so I want to place those previous calls, my lord, first.
Bengifuna nje ukusho ukuba ngaphambilini ke ukuxhumana kwakukhona.
Brigadier Gininda, on page 71 to page 72 of the record of the 11th of September 2023, I think you've already put that proposition by Mr. Ramusipil, but you can just, for the sake of completeness, just put that on record.
So the cross-examination by Mr. Ramusipile continues, and he says, my lord, thank you, my lord, I am indebted. Now let us go to paragraph 12 of your statement. You say there that you receive a call from accused 1 informing you that after he left Nongoma, he went to Mpumalanga, correct? And he informed you that you will continue your discussion when he returns from Mpumalanga, correct? Then the response by Mr. Zungu, the first part is no audible reply. Mr. Ramusipile proceeds. Now, accused 1 instructs me that he has, it moves to page 72, my lord, he has never traveled to Mpumalanga and that he has never made any such calls to you. Mr. Zungu replies by saying, he spoke to me over the phone. He told me he was in Mpumalanga. He has not come back to Gauteng, but as soon as he arrives in Gauteng, he will inform me. And then the last part, Mr. Ramsipile says, and further that he has never exchanged his cell numbers with you. Mr. Zungu replies by saying, when I spoke to him telephonically using Kwabeni's phone, then informed Kwabeni to give me his number. I then took his numbers from there, and those were the numbers that were still new.
Ngicela ukuthi aphindeke lokho bese kufundileke ngaphambilini ila khona ke wayemele umsolo wokuqala ngaleso sikhathi uMr. Ramusipile sebonga ke inkantolo esho ukuthi asiqhubekeke siye ku paragraph 12 westatement sakho usho kuyena ke uZungu uyasho ke lapho ukuthi wathola ucingo olubuya kuyena umsolo wokuqala ekutshela ukuthi ke emuva kokuthi ahamba noma ehambile kwaNongoma wahamba waye eMpumalanga wabe eseyakutshela ke futhi ukuthi nizoqhubeka ke ngeingxoxo zenu uma ngabe sebuyile eMpumalanga. Manje ke uyaqhubeka umnumzana uRamsipile umsolo wokuqala uyangitshela ukuthi akaze aye eMpumalanga nokuthi futhi akakaze akushayele lelo cingo lolo. Aphenduleke uZungu athi wakhuluma nami ke ngocingo wangitshela ukuthi useMpumalanga akakabuyeli khona eGoli uzothi uma esebuyileke eGoli uzongitshela. Aqhubeke uMr. Ramsipile athi futhi ukuthi ke akakaze akunikeze amanamba akhe. Mayiphendula ke uZungu uthi wakhuluma nami ngocingo ngisebenzisa ucingo lukaGwabeni wase etshela uGwabeni ukuthi anginikeze amanamba akhe ila engawathatha khona ke amanamba akhe futhi lawo ke kwakuse amanamba amasha.
Now, Brigadier, we also wish to refer you to Exhibit 00. This is the charge sheet of the proceedings at the Tembisa Court against accused number 1. You've already testified that he appeared in the Tembisa Court after his arrest on the 1st of June 2020.
Correct, my lord.
Sifisa ukubhekiseka noma sikutshengiseke exhibit 00 i-charge sheet ke leyo yasenkantolo yaseThembisa ushilo ukuthi emuva kokuthi waboshwa ke ngazo i1 zika June 2020 wabingelela imantshi eThembisa yebo kuyiqiniso.
And that, my lord, was insofar as the matter of drug dealing in possession of unlicensed ammunition under Tembisa case 217 of 3/2019. So that first appearance was in relation to that matter.
So it's both drugs and ammunition.
Yes, both.
Lana ke lecala lelikwake icala ke elimayelana ke neyidakamizwa kanye futhi ke nesibhamu u2173 ka 2019 ammunition sorry akungasona ke isibhamu kodwa inhlamvu xolisa ke lapho.
We just want to show you Exhibit O and the proceedings of the 1st of June 2020, to which date was the matter adjourned on the 1st of June 2020.
Magistrate court, my lord. Accused to remain in custody, no bail.
Ngalelo langa ke lange 1 ka June 2020 iqala laseliyahlehlisiwa ke lihlehliselwa zona ke i8 ku June 2020 ukuthi ke umsolo ezogcina ngaphakathi ke itoxini engena bail.
And on the 8th of June 2020, can you just the next page put on record what appears there next to the name of the prosecutor?
Yes, it says accused gave Mpumalanga address.
Lana ngazo i8 sorry ngazo i8 ke uyacela ukuthi afundeke ukuthi kubhalwe nike umsolo wanikezela ngekheli laseMpumalanga.
Okay. Now, with further reference to the evidence of Constable Zungu, on the 7th of September 2023, at page 6, can you just briefly put on record his evidence? just the...
So
on
page
the-
6. Okay. Should I proceed? Should I start
Yes.
under Mr. Zungu or
Yes.
just above? Okay.
Yes.
Okay, Mr.
The
Zungu.
way it starts there at the top of the page.
All right, it starts at the top of the page. If I remember well, we then went to Phosphorus. There was no other place where we went to when we departure from there. Then Mr. Baloyi, yes, where in Phosphorus, Mr. Zungu, at the hostel. Mr. Baloyi, yes, which one? Mr. Zungu reply, Sutu hostel. Then Mr. Baloyi, what time did you arrive there? Then Mr. Zungu responds, between 2:00 and 3:00. I will not be able to remember the exact time.
Lana ke kufakazi bakhe uZungu ufundeka ngalendlela ke. If I remember name, yeah. Uma ngikhumbula kahle ke sase siya ke eFosterus ayikho enye indawo esaya kuyona ke uma sisuka ke lapho wabuza kumshushisi uMr Baloyi kuphi ni eFosterus khona ehostel yipi ihostel iSuthu hostel nafika sikhathi sini lapho phakathi kuka 2 no 3 angeke ngisikhumbule ngamashi isikhathi.
Thank you. The state wants to show you the Section 25 records of accused number 3 as per Exhibit G1, page 11 thereof. If you can just place and record, it's the fourth call from the top as to which tower made contact or which tower did the accused, the number given in the left column make contact with the tower that is mentioned therein.
So, my lord, the tower, let me start with the tower. It's Phosphorus SOS 12. So that says Phosphorus. And the number on the first column, it's 072 769 11169, my lord.
Yes.
And it was a MOC call for 47 seconds, my lord, to a number that he was calling, which ends with 797, my lord.
79 lana ke uyambuza ke ukuthi ke mayelana ke number yakhe ke umsolo ke owesithathu ukuthi ke yipi ke itower etshengisayo ke lapho mangiqala ngayo ke itower ithi Phosphorus SOS 12 inumber ke ku 0727691169 uhlobo ke le call kuyona ke iMOC ama seconds awu 47 ke number egcina ngo 797.
And at what time did that number pick up the Phosphorus tower?
The time was 13:43. I think it's 49 seconds, my lord. And the date was 26 of 10, 2014, my lord.
Lana ke isikhathi ke kwakungo 13:43 49 ama seconds ngazo i26 zika October 2014.
The state is going to show you Exhibit J7 in brackets A. These are the addresses of the cell phone tower. If you can just place the address of the Phosphorus tower on record. The third tower from the top, just put the cell name on record.
So, my lord, so the site, it says Phosphorus Square. Oh, no, sorry. The third
The
one,
third
it
one
says
from the-
Phosphorus. It says Phosphorus. And then it says distance to...
Yes, and the address of the tower?
The address of the tower, my lord, it's 6125 MC Potter Drive, Phosphorus Extension 1, Phosphorus 1475, which is the same postal code that appears on the address of accused number 1, my lord. And the MC Potter Drive is also the same.
Yes.
Lana ke uma kusibheka ke I tower ubhaliwe ke lana uphosphorus kubhalwa nebanga ke I-address noma ke ikheli layo ke I tower leyo ke noma ke I-site ubhaliwe ke kala lapho 6125 u6125 MC Potter Drive uphosphorus u-extension 1 phosphorus 1475 uma ubheka ke leya code ke u1475 yona ke I-code ekhona ke leya kwikheli lakhe umsolo wokuqala uma ngabe bengifunda ke imininingwane kuyitatimende zebank kanye naye ke uMC Potter Drive.
Well, you for,
I did not specifically hear from the witness himself as to what is that little addendum with regard to the postal code there. May he kindly repeat it? I think he added a little addendum in relation to some postal code there, so, and then he went faint. I couldn't follow him. May he kindly repeat exactly what he said?
I'm saying, yes, my lord, no, of course. I'm saying the postal code is the same as the one that appears on the address of accused number 1, my lord.
Kule code ke ngithi ke le code evela lana ke yona ke code leyana ekuyona futhi ekhona ke lapha yana kubhalwe khona ikheli lakhe umsolo wokuqala
1475.
Correct, my lord.
That's the postal code, my lord.
Yeah, I'm listening to the evidence.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
That is what I just wanted to confirm what he said now, that that's the same thing that is appearing on accused number
Yes,
1's
okay,
address.
okay,
Thank
fine.
you, my lord. Thank you.
yes, thank you. You've already referred to the address of accused number 1 as encapsulated in his bank statements, exhibit triple E in brackets 5.
Correct, my lord.
And just to contextualize your evidence, just put that address again on record. As per the bank statement.
Okay, it's number, this is for Musica Okulelos Temba Sibia, and then it says 43 Sutu Hostel, Bota Drive, Fosorat South, but this one for Netbank, it says Raslo Malot 1473. That is the Netbank one. So it doesn't say Fosorat, it says Raslo.
Yes.
Fosorat South on the top, Raslo 1473.
Yes, thank you.
leli kheli ke nanje malibhaliwe ke lana ke kuyimininingwane yase Netbank eka Musica Ukhulelwa Sithemba Sibiya 43 Sutu Hostel Bota Drive kwase kubhalwa ke uFosora South kwase kubhalwa uRaslu 1473.
Thank you. If we're going to briefly refer you to exhibit triple J in brackets, sorry, triple J 10 in bracket 4. It shows the tower distances between Basutu Hostel and the First Lawrence Tower. Can you just put the distance on record?
Yes, my lord. Can I request maybe just to be referred to the, just before I deal with this, to the cell phone records, the bank records of Standard Bank, as well as Capitec of accused number 1. I just want to
Yes.
confirm the code. I just want to deal with the issue of that 4075.
We'll come back to that.
Ebecela ukuthi nje ngaphambilini ukuthi abheke lokho ke atshengiswe ke istatement ke sakhe umsolo wokuqala sase Standard Bank ne Capitec ukwenza nje isiqiniseko sedaba lolu ke udaba lolu lwecode.
All right, my lord. So what I was giving my lord, it says Basuto Hostel and tower distance. Then it says distance, Basuto Hostel, and then the Phosphorus Tower in relation to it, it's 688 meters. And then
Yes, thank you.
Is that fine?
Ibanga ke lana ngokwendlela ke ekubhalwe ngayo lana iBasuthu Hostel bese kubhalwa Phosphorus ama meter ke awu 688.
Yes, we'll then show you the Capitec bank statement of accused number 1, which serves as exhibit triple E in brackets 1.
Okay, for Capitec, my lord, it says Musica Okulela Stemba Sibia, 43 Sutu Hostel, Botha Drive, Phosphorus South, Roslo 3750.
Lana ke ku Capitec ke kubhaliwe Musica ukhulelwa Sithemba Sibiya 43 Suthu Hostel iBotha Drive Phosphorus South Raslu 3750.
The Standard Bank records. Surface exhibit triple E in brackets 7.
That is for the accused, my lord, Mr. MC Sibia, room N4/58 Sutu Hostel, MC Botha Drive, Phosphorus 1475. That is the one I was referring to, my lord, that the code is the same. That's the one that I saw. I was just not sure on which bank statement it was appearing to me.
Lana ke ibhaliwe Mr. MS Sibiya room N45A Suthu Hostel MC Botha Drive Phosphorus 1475. Iyona ke lena ke code bengikhuluma ngayo ngithi ke iyefana ke noma ke icode eyodwa bengingenaso nje isiqiniseko ukuthi yiphi ke kulama bhange amathathu.
Now, if we can briefly deal with the defense of accused number 1 as set out on page 55 of the proceedings of 11th of September 2023. It's 11 September 2023, page 55. If you can just place what appears on recorders from line 4, where Mr. Ramusipili is
Yes, my
speaking.
lord. Yes, my lord. It reads as follows, page 55. And that is the proceedings of the 11th of September 2023. Line 4, Mr. Ramsipil. And on that aspect. He says in 2013, before he moved back home in March 2013, at all times when he was still residing at the hostel, he was residing at Ebasutwini section at the hostel. He did not stay outside, so there was no need for you to go and drop him somewhere, if that is your evidence. Then line 10, my lord, or 11 rather, and then court, sorry, is this hostel in Phosphorus? He was within a hostel. Then Mr. Ramsipil replies, yes, he was staying there in 20 up to 2013, March, when he went home. From there, came back in 2015, according to my instructions. Then line 21, my lord, reads as follows, Mr. Ramusipili, and accused 1 and 2 instruct me and reiterate their denials that they were at Phosphorus at the party hostel by Kwabeni on 26 October 2014, my lord.
Kufundeka ngalendlela ke lana uma ke uyena ke uMr Ramsipile kulolo daba ke uthi ke ngaye u2013 ngaphambi kokuthi ke ahambe ke abuyele ekhaya ke ngoMarch ka2013 ngazo sonke noma ngazo zonke ke inkathi esahlala ke inkathi wayesahlala khona lapho ehostel wayehlala ke kwiEbasutwini section khona ke ehostel akakaze ahlale ngaphandle. Ngakho ke sasingekho ke isidingo sokuthi ke uhambe wena ke uyomehlisa kwenye ke indawo uma kuukuthi ubufakazi bakho lobo. Uyaqhubeka ke Mr Ramsipile, yebo wayehlala khona lapho ngo20 kwaze kwaba u2013 ngoMarch ileso sikhathi ke abuyela ngaso noma aya ngaso ekhaya. Ukusuka lapho ke wabe sebuya ke ngo2015 ngokwaloko angitshela kona. Qhubekeke ke Mr Ramsipile ngokwaloko engikutshelwa yikuyena ke umsolo wokuqala kanye nowesibili bangitshela ukuthi bayaphinda ke ukuthi bona ke bayaphika ke ukuthi bona ke babe sephosphorus kwiparty leyo ke yakhe ke uGwabini ngazo i26 kuOctober 2014.
But the essence of what Mr. Ramsipili says is that from March 2013 till 2015 the accused was in KZN.
Yes, that is the essence of what he's saying, my lord, but that's not true if one looks at the activities around the accused. That is in relation to the bank statements, the transactions that he did, the RMTC, and the number of times where his card in relation to the bank statements shows, my lord, including the tower location. No, not the tower location, because we don't have, my lord. Basically, the bank statements and the activities of the licensed traffic department, my lord, they say something different.
Okushiwo ke lana ke noma ke okhulunywa yilokhu ke la akhuluma khona ke Mr Ramsipile ukuthi ke phakathi kwakhe ke u2013 kanye no2015 wayengekho ke lana ke umsola noma ke wayesekhaya ke yebo kusho kanjalo kodwa lokho ke akusilona ke iqiniso uma sibheka ke nje okwenzekayo ke masikhuluma ngako ke istatement lezi zebhanki istatement zebhanki kanye futhi ke nokwenzekile khona ke etraffic department ukuthi akusilona ke iqiniso ukuthi wayesekhaya ke kuleso sikhathi leso.
We are going to show you the bank statement of accused number 1, which serves as exhibit triple E in bracket 1. If we can ask you to place those transactions on record. Unfortunately, it's going to be a tedious exercise, but you can go ahead and put those transactions on record.
Yeah, no, it will be, my lord. So yeah, so the first one, it's exhibit triple E1, my lord. It's Capitec bank statements. The first one, I think, is 2209-2014 branch cash deposit. Yeah, but it doesn't show the location, my lord. And then you have the 29/9/2014 branch cash deposit fee. Then there's another date of 30/09/2014 payment received. SARS, it was coming from SARS. The payment is It's reflected there, my lord. And then on 30/09/2014, cash withdrawal, ATM, Johannesburg, Kerk. I suppose it's Kerk Street. Then it shows the location that it was in Johannesburg, my lord. Thereafter, on the 1st of October 2014, Speed, Johannesburg, there were activities on the cards, my lord. Then on the first, same 01/10/2014, ATM, cash withdrawal, ATM, Phosphorus, Naledi, Phosphorus. Then 02/10/2014, tax 101, Johannesburg. So it was activities taking place in Johannesburg, my lord. And then date 02/10/2014, it's ATM, cash withdrawal, ATM, Phosphorus, Naledi, Phosphorus, my lord. Then 05/10/2014, ATM, cash withdrawal, ATM, Phosphorus, Naledi in Phosphorus. Then 06/10/2014, branch, cash deposit, notes, Phosphorus, that is the location, Phosphorus, Naledi, Phosphorus, my lord. And then on the same date, no, this is 09/10/2014, ATM, cash withdrawal, Phosphorus 2 in Phosphorus 09ZA, my lord. Then the other date, it's 11/10/2014, ATM, cash withdrawal, ATM, Phosphorus, Naledi in Phosphorus as well, my lord. So that is the first page of Exhibit EE1.
Masiqala lana ke ku page lokuqala ke mayelana nokwenzekayo ke kwi statement saka umsola wokuqala ke iyachaza ke uqala i 2209 2014 ila ichaza khona ke ukuthi ke kwakune deposit noma ke imali eyafakwa ke kodwa ke ayisho ukuthi kwenzeka kuphi nendawo bese siya ke nge 29 September 2014 khuluma ke nge branch card ayisho nayo ke indawo nge 30/09 2019 imali ke leyo ayithola ke ebuya eSARS 30/09 2014 ila akhipha khona ke imali iyasho ukuthi JNB Kerk ibese isho ke ukuthi Johannesburg 01/10 2014 Speeds eJohannesburg 01/10 2014 khishwa ke kwemali ke ePhosphorus Naledi bese kuthi nge 2/10 2014 TRW 101 Johannesburg bese kuthi ngazo i2 ku October 2014 khishwa ke imali kwi ATM ePhosphorus eNaledi bese siya ke nge 5/10 2014 khishwa imali kwi ATM ePhosphorus eNaledi nge 6 October 2014 ithi ke branch cash deposit ePhosphorus eNaledi Mall bese kuthi nge 9 October 2014 khishwa imali kwi ATM ePhosphorus ithi Phosphorus 2 bese kuthi ngazo 11 October 2014 khishwa imali kwi ATM ePhosphorus eNaledi ipage lokuqala lelo.
Now, my lord, the second page.
Before you proceed to the second page, the fourth transaction from the top, the one on the 29th of September 2014.
Yes.
The branch card replacement. There's a branch card replacement fee.
Correct, my lord.
Of 40 rand.
Yes.
What type of transaction would that normally be?
My understanding of it, my lord, is that the person, the owner or the user of this account, or rather the account holder, would have went in to request another card, the bank card. That is my understanding of this transaction, my lord.
Mangichaza ke lokhu okubuzwayo ke ufuna ukwazi ke umshushisi lana kukhulunywa ke. Okay, yeah. Lena ke kubhaliwe khona ke i-branch card replacement. Mina ke ngokwazi kwami uma kuyukuthi ke umnikazi wekhadi ke noma kumuntu ekuyi account yakhe ke lena eseya ke ngaphakathi eyocela elinye ikhadi.
And we see on the first transaction the name of the branch appears there. What is the name of the branch?
Branch transaction. The first,
Yes.
the first column.
No, the first transaction.
So it says branch cash deposit note. Phosphorus naledi, my lord.
Phezulu ke kubhaliwe ke ibranch khona ke la nge 2209-2014 ibranch ke ibhaliwe iphosphorus enaledi mall.
Yes, just read the whole address.
Okay, my lord. So let me start from the beginning. The date is 2209-2014, and then the description it says branch cash deposit notes. Then there's code there. It's numbers 211-06524, and Phosphorus Naledi Mall Phosphorus 09ZA, my lord.
Ifundeka ngale ndlela ke kwakunge 22 kuSeptember 2014 kubhaliwe ke branch cash deposit ama notes ke ubhala ne number bese ithi ke Phosphorus Naledi Mall Phosphorus.
Yes, you can proceed.
Now, page 2, my lord, of this exhibit is marked page 16 at the bottom. The first transaction, the third from the top, is dated 15/10/2014, and then it's ATM cash withdrawal, and it's at the ATM Phosphorus 01ZA, my lord. The amount is 50 minus 50 rand, 524.42 cents, my lord. Should I proceed? That's all right. Then the next transaction on the same date, my lord, of the 15/10/2014, it's ATM cash withdrawal, ATM Phosphorus Naledi, MA Phosphorus 09ZA. The amount is minus 80 rand, and then it also shows 539.82 cents, my lord. Then the other highlighted transaction, it's 16/10/2014 ATM cash withdrawal, and that is Lisedi City in Phosphorus GNZA for 150 rand, and then the balance was 273.22 cents.
So you don't need to read the balance, just
all right.
the transactions.
All right. Then thereafter, the other ones on the 16, my lord, is basically withdrawals and prepaid cards that he bought. There's no locations. The next location or transactions where there's a location, it's 21. The date is 21/10/2014. Branch cash deposit notes, and the code is 211-03647 in Phosphorus Naledi Mall, Phosphorus 09ZA. Then the next date is 24/November 11/2014. Branch cash deposit notes, code 211-03647 Phosphorus Naledi Mall, Phosphorus 09ZA. Then the next transaction again is 25/11/2014 ATM withdrawal at ATM Phosphorus Naledi MA Phosphorus 09ZA. The next transaction, my lord, is 27/11/2014. It's ATM cash withdrawal, Sportem discount foods. Sportem discount foods, Carlton Johannesburg 03 ZA. The next transaction, my lord, it's 30/11/2014 ATM withdrawal at ATM Phosphorus 09 ZA. Then the other transaction is 05/12. This is now the date, 05/12/2014. It's TNX 246 East Rand. Then there's a card 4969. I don't know what it means, my lord. Then the next date, it's 07/12/2014. Boxer KwaZulu Natal, card 49 7961, yes. Is Boxer KwaZulu Natal cut 7961. Yes, so those are the highlighted transactions on the second page, my lord.
Bese siya ke manje ke ku page elilandelayo ke la enzansi libhalwe ke page 16 masiqala ke phezulu ke kuyi 15 October 2014 wakhishwa imali ke kwi ATM eFosloras ngazo i15 ku October 2014 wakhishwa imali kwi ATM eFosloras eNaledi nge16 ku October 2014 khishwa imali eLisedi City eFosloras bese siyaqhubeka ke siyandlula iya 31/10/2014 yasho ukuthi ke kuthengwa ke iprepaid uMTN ayisho ke indawo bese kuthi nge21/11/2014 ideposit noma ila ekufakwa khona ke imali eFosloras eNaledi Mall nge24 kuNovember 2014 fakwa ke imali i-cash deposit eFosloras eNaledi Mall nge25 November 2014 khishwa imali kwi-ATM eFosloras eNaledi bese kuthi nge27 kuNovember 2014 ukhishwa ke imali kwi-ATM ibhalwe ke Spark ATM Discount Foods eCarlton eJohannesburg bese kuthi nge30 November 2014 kwakhishwa ke imali kwi-ATM eFosloras nge5 kuDecember 25 kaDecember 2014 TRW 246 eEast Rand wabhalwa card nenamba ke yekhadi nge7 kuDecember 2014 uBoxer KwaZulu Natal wabhalwa ke nenamba yekhadi.
Thank you. Yes, that's basic. The last page, my lord, doesn't. I'm not so sure whether.
No, it's fine. It's not necessary.
Okay.
If you can just that transaction of the 5th of December 2014.
Is it on the first or second page?
On the second page. At Truworths East Rand, just put that card number again on record. 5th of December 2014.
East Rand, yes, my lord. It says so. The numbers that are depicted here, it's 7961.
Inamba ke yekhadi ke la nge5 ka December 2014 inamba yekhadi u7961.
And the card number that appears on the transaction of the 7th of December 2014 at Boxer KwaZulu Natal.
7961. It's the same card number, my lord.
Bese yacela ke ukuthi ke ngazo i7 ka December 2014 le number yekhadi ke evelayo ke kwaBoxer eKwaZulu Natal u7961 inamba eyodwa.
No, Brigadier Gininda, if we can refer to the annexure to Exhibit EE5, these are the transactions in respect of withdrawals at Netbank. Just place those on record as well.
The entire page, must I go through?
Yes.
All right. So it starts by saying, the date, my lord, it's 2014-07-01 to 2015-12-31.
Yes.
Then the first date is 2014-07-03. Time, it's 15:05:45 seconds.
Yes, just the transaction description and the location.
All right, then the transaction description, it's goods and services, and the location is
Miami Vice.
Miami Vice Tavern, Johannesburg, Zaza. That's the first one, my lord. And then the second one is 2014-07-08. And then it's cash withdrawal, my lord. The description is cash withdrawal. And then it says shop 111A and 11B, Naledi, Johannesburg, SGZA. The third transaction is 2014-09-21. The activities is cash withdrawal. Shop 11A and 11B, Naledi, SV Sivos Phosphorus Malot VTZA.
Just place the terms on record as well.
So I'll have to go back then, my lord. On the first transaction, my lord, the time was 15:05:45 seconds, and then the second transaction was 10:04:47. Then the third transaction was 12:00:48 seconds. Then the fourth transaction, my lord, is 2014-09-21. The time is 12:01:54 seconds. It's cash withdrawal, and that will be the same, shop 11A and 11B, corner MC Johannesburg, SGZA. Then it's 2014-10. I don't see there's a scribbling, my last on the date here, but it's 2014-10. I just don't see what date of October because there was some writing in there. The time it's 17:31:25 seconds. I think it's 01, my lord. It's 2014-10:01. Yes, 2014-10:01. The time it's 17:31:25 seconds. It's a cash withdrawal, and that was still in shop 1A, 11A and 11B, corner MC Johannesburg, SGZA. Then the next date is 2014-10:02. The time it's 18:12:13 seconds. Cash withdrawal, my lord, and still at the same place, my lord. Let me just check. Yes, it's still at the same place, my lord. Shop 11A and 11B, Naledi, S. Phosphorus, VTZA. Then the next transaction is 2014-10:09. Cash withdrawal, and the location is corner Brickfield and Beer Johannesburg, SGZA. Next date 2014-10:30. Cash withdrawal. Then it's Nongoma. It says Nongoma, ATM NGD77 Nongoma KZZA. Then 2014-11:03. The time is 12:45:06 seconds. Cash withdrawal again, my lord. That is in shop 11A and 11B, corner MC Johannesburg, SGZA. It's the ATM. And then 2014-11:05. Cash withdrawal again, my lord. Shop 11A and 11B, Naledi, S. Phosphorus, VTZA. And the next date is 2014-11:06. Cash withdrawal. Corner Brickfield and Blem Johannesburg, SGZA, my lord. 2014, next date 11:08, and the time is 08:07:12 seconds. It's cash withdrawal. Magic Meats, Phosphorus, GNZA, my lord. Then the next date is 2014-11:08, same date. Time is 08:08:04. Cash withdrawal. Magic Meats, same location. Magic Meats, Phosphorus, GNZA. Then same date against 2014-11-08. Time 08:08:59 seconds. Cash withdrawal again. Magic Meat, Phosphorus, GNZA. The next date 2014-11-09. time 11:10:04 seconds. Cash withdrawal, shop number 11A and 11B, Naledi, Johannesburg, SGZA. Then 2014-1109, that is the date, my lord. 2014-1109, time it's 11:10:47 seconds. Cash withdrawal, location is shop number 11A and 11B, Naledi, Johannesburg, SGZA. Then 2014, date 2014, November 09, time it's 11:44 seconds. Cash withdrawal again, same place, my lord, shop number 11A, 11B, corner MT, Johannesburg, SGZA. Then date 2014-11-11, time 09:17:34 seconds. Cash withdrawal, shop number 11A and 11B, corner MC, Johannesburg, SGZA. Then 2014-11-12, that is a date, time it's 13:32:58 seconds. Cash withdrawal, the transaction, my lord, and the location is corner Brickfield and display, Johannesburg, SGZA. Next transaction 2014 November 13, time 08:42:39 seconds. It was a cash withdrawal, and in its ICC Cashier Phosphorus GNZA.
As a good, please, my lord, will it be
An appropriate time to take the long adjournment is
2 minutes before 1?
Okay, 2 o'clock then.
Then the second one is 2014-11-14. The time is 17:39:59 seconds. Cash withdrawal also, my lord. The location is Nongoma, ATM NGO 077 Nongoma KWZA. The other transaction is 2014 November 15. The time is 17:36 seconds. Cash withdrawal. Engine Ulundi, and then that is the location. Engine Ulundi KGZA. And then the other one is 2014-11-14. That is November the 17th, 17. Time it's 08:27:58 seconds. It's a cash withdrawal. And the location, it's Princess Makoko Street in Ulundi, SBZA. The next one, my lord, is 2014-11-18, 1638:27 seconds. Cash withdrawal is corner Brinkenfield and display Johannesburg, SGZA. The next one is 2014-11-19, 19 other weights. Time is 07:17:48 seconds. Cash withdrawal at shop number 11A and 11B, Naledi S. Phosphorus VTZA. The next date, my lord, is 2014-11-21. The time, it's 16:01:27 seconds. Cash withdrawal. Shop number 11A and 11B, corner MC, Johannesburg, SGZA. SGZA, okay. The next one is 2014-11. The next one is 2014-11-21, and the time it's 08:01:27 seconds. So I read this into record, my lord. So the next one below that is 2014-11-25, and the time is 12:28:58 seconds. Cash withdrawal. Shop 11A and 11B, Naledi S. Phosphorus VTZA. Then the next transaction, my lord, is 2014-11-28. Time is 13:39:37 seconds. Cash withdrawal. Shop 11A and 11B, Naledi S. Phosphorus VTZA. Then the next date is 2015-0319, time 12:22:58 seconds. Cash withdrawal is Itala Shopping Center, Ulundi. Then the next date is 2015-0715, time 12:08:24 seconds. Cash withdrawal. Shop number 11A and 11B, corner MC, Johannesburg, SGZA. Next date is 2015.
It's fine, Rick. The defense of the accused is that he was in KZN from 2014, as you've placed on record, until March 2015. So we've covered those dates.
Yes. It was not 2013.
Yes. So the 2013 to March 2015. I think that was the defense as
Yeah.
placed on record.
Lana ke umshushisi ucele ubrigadier ukuthi akafundeke lama transactions ke imbangela yalokho ukuthi ke nanjengoba eshilo ke ukule statement noma kuloko befundiwe ke la ummeli wayekumele ngaleso sikhathi ke ngomlomo wakhe uMr Ramsipile ukuthi phakathi kwaMarch 2013 kanye no2015 wawungekho eGoli eSibiya kodwa ke wawusekhaya noma ke wawuse KZN lana ke kulama transactions amanye awo ke nge3 ku July 2014 isikhathi u15:05:45 nokuthi ke ila wathenga khona ke indawo kuse Miami Vice Tavern elana ke eGoli bese kuthi ngazo i8 ku July 2014 isikhathi u10:04:47 la wakhipha khona ke imali lokho kwenzeka ku shop 11A no 11B eNaledi Johannesburg SGZA nge21 September 2014 isikhathi ngo12 ama-seconds of 48 la wakhishwa khona ke imali kubhaliwe ke la ukuthi ke ipin kwakungasiyona kodwa indawo ushop 11A no 11B eNaledi eFosloras 21 September 2014 isikhathi 12:01:54 khipha imali nalapho kwakhishwa imali khona shop 11A no 11B esekhona MC eJohannesburg bese kuthi nge1 October 2014 17:31:25 la kwakhishwa khona ke imali futhi istolo 11A no 11B ekhona MC Johannesburg nge2 zika October 2014 isikhathi 18:12:13 khipha imali khona ke nalapho shop 11A 11B Naledi eFosloras nge9 October 2014 14:49:39 okwakwenziwa lapho kwakhishwa imali ekhona Brickfield neBeer eJohannesburg nge30 October 2014 13:42:32 kwakhishwa imali khona ke Nongoma ATM NGD77 Nongoma KZZA bese kuthi nge3 11 2014 isikhathi 12:45:06 kwakhishwa imali shop 11A 11B corner MC Johannesburg nge5 November 2014 18:30:38 kwakhishwa imali kwenzeka 11A 11B eNaledi eFosloras nge6 November 2014 kwakhishwa imali ekhona Brickfield neBeer eJohannesburg make ekufunda konke lokho uthi ke umshushisi injongo yokuthi ke akwenzeke lokho ingoba ke bekuthiwa ke ngalezi inkathi lezi ke wena ke wawungekho la eGoli kodwa ke wawusekhaya nezinye futhi ke ezifundiwe.
Thank you. Can I just get that extract of the record? On the record. If we can then deal with the version that Mr. Mgomezolo proffered on behalf of accused number 1. This we see in the proceedings of the 25th of March 2024 on page 2 thereof, from page 2, 3, 4, 6, and 7. If you can start on page 2, lines 3 to 5.
So, my lord, line 3 starts as follows. Mr. Mgomezolo, court pleases. Sir, the question that I am going to ask you, the questions that I'm going to ask you are related to Mr. Sibiya. The one you said he applied. He booked for a learners in Brakpan and for learners learners in Brakpan and 4 learners for him in Boxback. Then the next thing says register, say your name.
Page 3.
Must I move to page 3?
Yes.
Page 3 then reads as follows. under
Line 9, Mr. Mgomezulu.
Yes, line 9, my lord, under Mr. Mgomezulu says, when Sibia applied for the learner's license, and he says at that time he was staying in KwaZulu-Natal. The address that he was using a previous address where he was residing in Gauteng. What will be your comment on that?
Yes, then the last 2 lines of page 3.
Then the last two lines, my lord, reads as follows. Yeah, the main factor here is that at that time when he applied, he had to travel. My apologies, my lord. Let me read from the beginning. Yeah, the main factor here is that at that time when he applied, he had to travel from KwaZulu-Natal for that pre-booking that he has made for Brakpan that you cannot dispute. Let me rephrase. He made a pre-booking at that time he was residing at Matlabatini in KwaZulu-Natal. But when he came for the testing, he came to Brakpan. That you cannot dispute.
Yes, you can. We can then go over to page 6.
Just lana ke ngicela nje ungifundele lana ke Mr. Mngomezulu ke ebuza imibuzo nkathi uSibiya efaka ke isicelo noma enza ke isicelo leso selenasi uyasho ukuthi ngaleso sikhathi wayehlala KwaZulu Natal ikheli anike ayelisebenzisa wayesebenzisa ke ikheli la ngaphambilini la ayehlala khona eGoli kukhona ongakusho yini kulokho futhi ke lana okusemqoka ke ukuthi ngaleso sikhathi leso uma enza isicelo kwafanele ukuthi ke asuke eKwaZulu Natal ngathi ke enza ke leyo booking leyo ayenza eBrakpan lokho angeke ukuphikisa angiphinde ngikusho ke lokhu wakwenza ke noma wayenza ke leyo booking ngaleso sikhathi leso esahlala emahlabathini KwaZulu Natal kodwa ke ngenkathi eseza ke esezovivinywa noma esezohlolwa ke esezotestwa weza eBrakpan lokho angeke ukuphikisa.
Yes, on page 6, lines 8.
Page 6, line 8, my lord, reads as
And
follows.
further on.
Mr. Mngomezulu, the essence of this question is that you cannot dispute the fact that during the period, at that time, this incident of the death of Senzo Meyiwa, if he says he was in KwaZulu-Natal, that is the essence of what I want to draw your attention to, is that no one can come and rebut or dispute the fact that he was at KwaZulu-Natal except to locate him on the dates of the booking.
Just proceed to the next.
Should I proceed to the next page?
It's fine, yes, page 7.
Page 7, my lord.
Mr. Mngomezulu, if you can start from line 9, my instructions.
Under Mr. Mngomezulu, my lord, paragraph 9, sentence number 9 says, my instruction is that on the 22, when he came for the first booking, he returned back home. You cannot dispute that after the booking, when he came to Brakpan and Boxback, after those bookings, he returned home to Matlabatini. You cannot dispute that. Then, my lord, line under Mr. Mngomezulu, the next paragraph under Mr. Mngomezulu.
Yes, that's fine. Thank you.
Yeah, is that fine?
Yes, that's fine. Thank you.
Okay, ifundeka ngalendlela ke masiphala la ku page 4.
So,
page 6. Page 6 kufuneka ngalendlela ke okusemqoka ke kulombuzo ke engikubuza wona ukuthi ke angeke ukuphikiseke ukuthi ngaleso sikhathi leso noma ngesikhathi ke sesigameko ke sokushona kwakhe uSenzo Meyiwa uma ngabe ethi ke wayeKwaZulu Natal niloko engifuna ukukutshela kona ukuthi ke akekho ongeza lana ke azokuphikisa ke ukuthi wayeKwaZulu Natal ngaphandle nje kokuthi noma ke utholeke lawo ma date la ayenze ngawo noma enza ngawo ibooking yakhe futhi ke angitshela kona ke umsola engimele ukuthi ngey22 uma ngabe eza ke ezela ibooking yakhe yoqala wabuyela ekhaya angeke ukuphikise lokho emuva ke kokuthi enze yona ke ibooking noma ke ezile eBrakpan naseBoksburg emuva ke kwawo lawo ma booking lawo wabuyela emahlabathini angeke ukuphikise lokho.
Thank you. Now, in this court, Mr. Matlo from the RTMC, Road Traffic Management Corporation, testified, and he also handed up an exhibit that serves as Exhibit AAA2 before this court. If I can refer to paragraph 4.1.3 of this affidavit. If we can place those highlighted portions on record.
So 4.1.3.
Yes.
So it reads as follows, my lord. On the 17th of July 2014, at 12:33:23 seconds, Natis records as shown on page 1 of Annexure MCC-01 indicates that a Natis transaction 706 brackets record pre-booking close bracket was performed on the accused ID number 86012159338083. A Natis transaction 706 allows the pre-booking of a driving license and learner's license. This means applicants are allowed to phone the relevant call center or driving license testing center, open bracket, DLTC close bracket, and make a telephonic booking. The call center DLTC will initiate the booking, open bracket, no payment will be made, close bracket, and reserve the session.
Lana ke kubufakazi bakhe ke Mr. Matlo oka-Acti MC ufundeka ngalendlela athi ke ngey17 kuJuly 2014 isikhathi ngo12:33:23 kunalokho kubizwa ngokuthi ke ama Natis records atshengisa ke ku page 1 akheke uannexure MCC01 ukuthi ke kune transaction eyenzeka ke uNatis transaction 706 ukuthi ke ubhukeke noma ke ngaphambi kwesikhathi la khona ke kwenziwa ngayo iID number yakhe umsolwa futhi ke iNatis transaction leyo e706 evumelayo ukuthi ke kubhukweke ngaphambi kwesikhathi noma ke lokho kubizwa ngokuthi i-pre-booking yayo ke i-license i-driving license kanye futhi ke ne-learners. Lokho kusho ukuthi ke abenza isicelo ke noma labo abafaka isicelo umuntu ke uyavunyelwa ke ukuthi ke ashaye ucingo efonela yona ke i-call center noma ke i-driving license testing center futhi ke enze ke i-booking eyenza ngalo ucingo noma ke ngayo i-phone futhi ke i-call center leyo izothi ibisiyayiqala ke manje leyo booking leyo akulindelekile ukuthi uma umuntu ekwenza lokho kube khona ke akukhokhayo bese kuthi ke leyo session leyo bazoyibeka noma bazoyireserve.
So should I proceed to the next page?
Yes.
So
This relating to the 17th?
yes. So that will be paragraph 4.1.5, my lord. It says on the 17th of July 2014, at 12:45:33 seconds, notice records as shown on page 3 of Annexure MCC-01 indicate that a notice transaction 721 open brackets application for learner's license close bracket was performed on the accused ID number H6012159333083. A notice transaction 721 is used to record an application for the learner's license. The official that initiated and concluded this notice transaction 721 on computer workstation ID number 7319004 at Brakpan DLTC is identified as M.I. Hendrik with notice user number 4010804Z. Then 4.1.6, the said accused made a cash payment of 108 rands for the learner's license application, and he was issued with receipt number 4010045 JK8Y as shown on page 4 of Annexure MCC-01. 4.1.7, a notice transaction 721 can only be performed if the applicant has been authorized to undertake a learner's license test and the applicant is compelled to make the application in person as prescribed in section 17 and regulation 103 of the RNTA as shown on page 5 of Annexure MCC-01.
Lana mase siqhubeka ke kuyena ke upage 5 uthi ke ngazo i17 use uyena ke uMr Matlow ke 17 zika July 2014 isikhathi 12:45 nama seconds awu33 ama record ke noma ke incwadi ke zayo ke I notice lena ziyatshengisa ke kuyena upage 3 ka Annexure MCC-01 ukuthi ke ikhona ke okwenzeka ke noma lokho kubizwa ngokuthi ke I notice transaction u721 isicelo leso ke so thola ke I-learner's license futhi ke lokho kwenzeka ngayo I-ID number yakhe umsolwa futhi ke ibhaliwe ke nayo lana I-ID number kanye futhi ke I-notice transaction 721 isetshenziselwa ukubhala noma ke ukurekhoda ke isicelo se-learner's license futhi ke umuntu ke owayekwenza ke lokho owumsebenzi futhi ke waqeda futhi noma leyo notice transaction 7201 eyenza ke kwi workstation yakhe computer number 431900004 eBrakpan DLTC lana ke ubhalwe noma uchazwa njengo M.I. Hendrik one notice user number EU4010804Z futhi ke umsolwa ke lona ke okhulunywa ngayo wabhadala ke noma ke wakhokha ke ngo cash u108 rands wayo I-learner's license noma isicelo leso futhi ke wase enikezwa ke I-receipt number noma ke ekhushelwa ke I-receipt number 4010045 JK8Y nanjengoba futhi kutshengiswe ke ku page 4 ka Annexure MCC-01 futhi ke uma kwenziwa ke lokho kubizwa ngokuthi I-notice transaction u721 kwenziwa kuphela ke uma ngabe loyo ofake isicelo ke futhi uvumelekile ke ukuthi ke I-learner's license leyo angayenza noma ukuthi ayitestele nokuthi futhi ke kulindelwe ukuthi ke umuntu lowo uma esenze leso sicelo asenze ekhona nanjengoba usho ke umthetho ku section 17 ka regulation 103 we NRTA.
So according to Inspector Matlow, how would the transaction of the 17th of July 2014, how would that transaction have been conducted?
If one reads this, my lord, in my understanding, the applicant will have to present himself personally. In other words, he must be physically present, as required by this provision that Inspector Matlow is referring to.
Mangifunda ke lokho okubhaliwe ke lana ke okukhulunywa noma kwakuyinkulumo yakhe uInspector Mahlo ukuthi ke umuntu loyo okuyena ofaka ke isicelo kufanele ukuthi abe khona lapho kuleyo ndawo leyo isicelo asenza kuyona.
Yes, you can then proceed to the next paragraph.
So the next paragraph, my lord, paragraph 4.1.8. A notice records as shown on page 6 of Annexure MCC-01 indicate the said accused was authorized to undertake a learner's license test on 2014 July 22, and his test results were recorded as fail at Brakpan DLTC by the examiner for driving license identified as Zulu TPC with notice infrastructure number 49512B6W. Then 4.1.9, on the 22nd of July 2014 at 13:54:09, notice records as shown on page 7 of Annexure MCC-01 indicate that a notice transaction 706 open bracket record pre-booking close bracket was performed on the accused ID number 860121593383. The official that initiated and concluded a notice transaction 706 on computer workstation ID number 4316043 at Brakpan DLTC at Boxbeck, beg your pardon, my lord, at Boxbeck DLTC is identified as BP Melamu with notice user number 4009.
You don't need to read out the user number, yes?
All right, okay, then I'll move to paragraph 4.1.10. The recorded pre-booking of the said accused is related to I'll start again, my lord. The recorded pre-booking of the said accused is related to a learner's license code 3 application as shown on page 8 of Annexure MCC-01. 4.1.11, on the 22nd of July 2014 at 14:07:40, notice records as shown on page 9 of Annexure MCC-01 indicate that a notice transaction 721 open bracket application for learner's license close bracket was performed on the accused ID number 860121593383. A notice transaction 721 is used to record an application for the learner's license. The official that initiated and concluded this transaction 721 on computer workstation is then mentioned, my lord, but that is at Boxbeck.
Yes.
Mase siqhubeka ke lana ke ku page 6 ku 4.1.8 iyasho ke ukuthi ke incwadi ke noma ke ama record ayo ke inotice ayatshengisa ke ukuthi ku page 6 akhe uAnnexure MCC-01 ukuthi ke umsolwa ke lokhulunywa ngayo ke wagunyaziswa ke ukuthi ke aqhubekeke nokuthi ke enzeke noma ke attestwe ke kuyona i-learner's license ngazo i-22 July 2014 futhi ke imiphumela yakhe ke yabhalwa ke phansi ke nokuthi ke cha akaza noma ke wahluleka noma akazange ayiphaseke leyo test leyo khona eBrakpan DLTC uloyo ke owayemenzisa ke test leyo uZulu bese kuthi ngazo i-22 July 2014 ngo-13:54:09 futhi ke ama records noma incwadi zayo ke inotice ziyatshengisa ke ukuthi ke ku page 7 ka Annexure MCC-01 ukuthi ke kune transaction khona okwenzeka ke ukona ke inotice u706 ukuthi ke ubhukeke ngaphambi kwesikhathi lokho kwenziwa ke kusetshenziswa yona ke iID yakhe umsolwa eqala ngo86 futhi ke lokho owakwenza ke lokho ku706 ibhaliwe ke iID yakhe khona lapha yana uBP Melamu bese kuyaqhubeka ke futhi ngazo i22 July 2014 ngo-140740 incwadi ziyatshengisa-ke ukuthi kuyana-ke upage 9 ka-annexure MCC 01 ukuthi-ke kune-transaction nalapho eyenzeka-ke isicelo-ke u-721 isicelo sayo i-learners license senziwa ngayo i-ID kusetshenziswa yona-ke i-ID number yakhe-ke umsolwa nalowo futhi-ke owayenza uZ Tsewana.
Should I proceed?
Yes.
All right, then the next page, my lord, paragraph 4.1.12. The said accused made a cash payment of 108 rands for learner's license application, and he was issued with receipt number A 00901 269 PT9 as shown on page 10 of Annexure MCC -01. 4.1.13 a notice transaction 721 can only be performed if the applicant has been, I beg your pardon, my lord. A notice transaction 721 can only be performed if the applicant has been authorized to undertake a learner's license test and the applicant is compelled to make an application in person as prescribed in section 17 and regulation 103 of NRTA as shown on page 5 of Annexure MCC-01. Paragraph 4.1.14 a notice records as shown on page 11 of Annexure MCC-01 indicate that the said accused was authorized to undertake a learner's test on 2014 September 15 and his test results were recorded as pass at Boxback DLTC by the name of the examiner, my lord, is mentioned. Then 4.1.15 a notice records as shown on page 12 of Annexure MCC-01 indicate that the said accused was examined in Boxback DLTC by examiner for the driver's license identified as that person is mentioned, my lord. Then in 4.1.16 on the 15th of September 2014 at 13:58:47 seconds, notice records as shown on page 3 of Annexure MCC-01 indicate that a notice transaction 722 open bracket authorization of a learner's license close bracket was initiated and concluded. That it goes to the next page, my lord. Concluded on work station ID number 731-60036 at Boxback DLTC. Then the name of the official is mentioned, my lord.
Thank you.
Mase siqhubeka-ke. Okay. Umsolwa-ke lona-ke okhulunywa ngaye-ke wase ekhokha-ke lapho imali ewu-108 rand ekhokhela yona-ke i-learner's license noma isicelo leso wase enikezwa-ke i-receipt number ewu-4009012P 901269 PT9 nanjengoba kubonakala-ke kuyena-ke upage 10 ka-Annexure MCC-01 futhi uma kwenziwa-ke leso sicelo leso-ke noma-ke isicelo leso se-notice i-721 senziwa-ke uma ngabe nikeziwe-ke igunya-ke lobo ofaka isicelo sokuthi-ke enzeke noma-ke athestwela yona-ke i-learners nokuthi futhi-ke yena-ke ayizele-ke mathupha noma abe khona-ke lapho nanjengoba-ke usection 17 esho kanjalo. Futhi-ke ama-records ayatshengisa-ke kuyena-ke upage 11 ukuthi-ke ummangalelwa noma-ke umsolwa loyo-ke wagunyaziswa-ke ukuthi-ke ngempela-ke athestwe-ke ngazo i-15 zikaSeptember 2014 nemiphumela-ke iyatshengisa-ke ukuthi-ke wase ephasa-ke noma wahamba kahle-ke khona-ke eBoxback DLTC ubhaliwe-ke umuntu-ke owayemenzisa kona lokho-ke futhi-ke ama-record ayasho-ke ku-page 12 ukuthi ke umsolo wakhe lowo ke lokho kwenziwa ke eBoksburg DLTC liyashiwo ke negama ke lalowo owayemenzisa ke itest leyo.
Thank you.
Then the next page, my lord, 4.1.17. The said accused made a cash payment of 60 rands for issue of learner's license certificate, and he was issued with receipt number 400901226B6JZ as shown on page 4 of Annexure MCC-01. 4.1.18 notice records as shown on page 15 of Annexure MCC-01 indicate all the applicants that were examined by the learner's license test on 2014 September 15, test time from 12:00 to 1300 hours during the day.
Thank you. That's good enough. Thank you.
Iyasho ke ukuthi ke umsolo wake wase ekhokha ke imali ewu60 rand ngalelo langa lelo ukuthi ke anikezwe ke certificate sakhe ke se-learners futhi kwase nikezwa ke ne receipt number 4009012B6JZ nanjengoba kubonakala ke ku page 14 futhi ke ayasho ke nama record noma incwadi ke ku page 15 ukuthi ke bonke ke abafake izicelo ke noma ke abahlolwa ke ngalelo langa lelo lange 15 zika September 15 zika September 2014 nesikhathi.
Thank you. Now, in light of the version that has been put on record by Ms. Mngomezulu on behalf of accused number 1, that accused number 1 was residing at Mahlabatini in KwaZulu-Natal when he made a pre-booking, and that on the 22nd of July 2014, as you have read, that my instructions, and this we see on page 7, my instructions is that on the 22nd, when he came to the first booking, he returned back home. And that after the booking, when he came to Brakpan and Boksburg, after those bookings, he returned back home. In other words, the booking of the 22nd and the 22nd of July 2014 and 17th September 2014, that he returned back to Mahlabatini after sitting for the learner's license on those dates. Yes.
Well, my lord, this is not consistent with the bank records. I think the only occasions where the transactor, in terms of the ID, the account that is linked to accused number 1, is out of the province. My recollection is 2 occasions where he is in Wanongoma. The other transaction that I recall is at Londi. But the rest of the time, for the most period of 2014, the transactions are taking place in Phosphorus and the lesser part in Johannesburg. That's the understanding. For me, it's an indication that the owner of that card, or whoever was transacting in that card, was mostly around Phosphorus and then partly in Johannesburg. There were only 2, as I said, my lord, incidences that I recall, insofar as the bank transactions of Kwanongoma that took place. And then I seem to recall also one that is referring to Ulundi, which is in KZN. But most of the parts, my lord, is Phosphorus. So that cannot, it doesn't marry.
Lokho ke uma uthi ke yebo ke la Mr. Mngomezulu uma ke eshoke na ke uMr. Mahlo ukuthi ke kulama booking ayewenzile ke kule aye eBrakpan nase Boksburg emuva kwalokho wase ke umsolo woqala ebuyele ekhaya ke noma ebuva ke emahlabathini. Lokho ke akuhambisani ke nalokho ke uma ubheka ke kuloko besikufundile ngaphambilini la bekusetshenziswa khona ke ikhadi lasebhange. Ngizokhumbula nje ke amahlandla amabili ke la enye ebikhomba kwaNongoma futhi ke kwelinye ihlandla ke kuse Ulundi, kodwa ke ngaphandle kwalokho ikhomba ke eFosleras nalana eGoli, okusho ukuthi ke eJohannesburg ukuthi umuntu wayesebenzisa ke nomnikazi walelo khadi lelo ebese Johannesburg eseFosleras.
You've just referred to the bank statements which have been handed up as Exhibit EE7 from Standard Bank. I just want to show you pages 10 and 11. Are those the transactions that you are referring to?
Yes, indeed, my lord. So the first one, it's 2014 Feb. This is February the 13th, and its withdrawal, it was done at Nongoma Hardware ATM Center. So if one looks at this one, my lord, it took place in February the 13th, which is not one of the two dates where the accused went for the learner's license. So that is the first date. The second date, my lord, it's 2014 April the 17th, 17, and that is the withdrawal also at Ulundi filling station. That is also not in line with the bookings, my lord. Then the other one, my lord, that is relevant for this, it's 2014 June the 10th, which is a withdrawal, and it's Nongoma Hardware ATM, and it also reflects Richards Bay, my lord.
Yes, just place the transactions on record. Yes.
Full transactions.
Yes, all the transactions.
All right. So the first transaction, my lord, it's SBSA. So I suppose it's Standard Bank, South Africa, my lord. Retail banking. So that's the name of the bank. And then the transaction date is 2014 February the 13th. The activity is withdrawal. There's amount mentioned, my lord. I'll pass it. Then the channel, or rather the location, it's Nongoma Hardware ATM Center, Richards Bay. That's the first one, my lord. The second one is also from Standard Bank, SBSA, retail banking. Then the date is 2014 April 17. The transaction type is withdrawal. The amount is mentioned, and the location is Total Ulundi Filling Station, AC Ulundi. Then thereafter, just underneath it, my lord, I think I may have passed this. Let me just deal with it. It's also the SBA, the retail is SBSA Retail Banking, that is Standard Bank. The date is 2014-04-19, and then it was a withdrawal, amount being mentioned, and the channel or the location is Shell Nongoma ATM Nongoma. Then underneath that is still the Standard Bank SBSA Retailing Bank, date 2014-05-02. It's a withdrawal, amount mentioned is still Nongoma ATM Center Nongoma. Then the next one is SBSA Retailing Banking 2014 May 13, it's withdrawal. This one now is back to Katlohong, my lord, so he was back in Fostoras. Then if one goes further down, the destination is the SBSA Retailing Bank, meaning the Standard Bank. The date is 2014 June 10. It's withdrawal, and that is where now is in Wanongoma ATM Center, Richards Bay. Then the next transaction is also from the Standard Bank Retailing. The date 2014-06-23. It's a withdrawal, still in Wanongoma. Thereafter, my lord, he is in Katlohong for a number of days. Then the next, then the rest, my lord, is basically Katlohong. Yes, those are the transactions.
Just mention, put all the transactions on record as they appear.
All of them?
Yes.
All right.
The date and the nature of the transaction as well as the place.
All right. Let me start from the top, my lord, so that I can put them in a proper sequence. Destination of institution is SBSA Retailing Bank. Transaction date 2014-01-10. Transaction type is withdrawal. There's amount mentioned, and then the channel name is Lisedi ATM Center Katlohong. The second one is SBSA Retailing Banking. Date 2014-01-12. Transaction type, it was a withdrawal, and the location was Naledi Shopping Center, AC Katlohong. Then the other one is SBSA Retailing Banking. The date is 2014-01-15. Transaction type is withdrawal, amount mentioned, my lord, and the location is Naledi Shopping Center, AC Katlohong. The other one, it's SBSA Retailing Banking, date 2014-02-05, meaning it's the 5th of February. It was a withdrawal with amount mentioned, and the location is Naledi Shopping Center, AC Katlehong. The other one is SBSA, this is now the bank, Retailing Banking, date 2014 of February the 12th. Transaction type was a withdrawal, and the amount being mentioned them a lot, and the location was Naledi Shopping Center in Katlehong. Then the other one is SBSA, that is the bank now, Retailing Bank, date 2014-02-13. It's a withdrawal, amount mentioned, and the location was Nongoma Hardware ATM Center, Richards Bay. The next transaction is SBSA Retailing Banking, date 2014 of March 16, the 16th. Transaction type was a withdrawal, amount mentioned, my lord, and the location was Naledi Shopping Center, Katlehong. Then the next one, it's SBSA Retail Banking, date 2014 March the 18th. It was a withdrawal, amount mentioned, and the location is Naledi Shopping Center, AC Katlehong. Then the next one is SBSA Retail Banking, date 2014 March 18, again same date. It's a withdrawal, amount mentioned, but it's a different amount than the top one, my lord, and the location is Naledi Shopping Center, AC Katlehong. The next one, still SBSA Retailing Banking, date 2014 April 12. The transaction type is a withdrawal, amount mentioned. The channel or location is Carlton Center, ATM Center, Carlton Center. The next one is SBSA Retailing Banking, dated 2014 April 17. The transaction type is withdrawal, amount mentioned. The location is Total Ulundi Filling Station, AC Ulundi. Then the next one is SBSA, that is the Retailing Banking, dated 2014 April 19. It was a withdrawal, amount mentioned, and the location is Shell Nongoma ATM Center, Nongoma. Then the next one is still SBSA Retailing Banking, date 2014 May 02. It's a withdrawal, amount mentioned as well. The location is Nongoma, ATM Center, Nongoma. Then the next one, my lord, it's the next one is SBSA Retailing Banking, dated 2014 May 14. It was a withdrawal, amount mentioned, and 13 years. Amount mentioned, and the location is Naledi Shopping Center, AC Katlehong.
Just a minute, if I may interrupt you. This is in light of the defense that was proffered by Mr. Ramsipil on behalf of accused number 1. If you can just put that on record again as...
Then Mr. Ramsipile, my lord, that is page 55, Mr. Ramsipile, and on that aspect, he says, in 2013, before he moved back home in March 2013, at all times when he was still residing at the hostel, he was residing at Ebasutini section of the hostel. He did not stay outside, so there was no need for you to go and drop him somewhere, if that is your evidence. And then the next part by Mr. Ramsipile Malot says, yes, he was staying there in 20 up to 2013 March. Then he went home. From there, came back in 2015 according to my instructions.
Thank you. And that is the record of the proceedings, as you've already put on record on the 11th of September 2023. Just to
Yes.
give background of the information you're placing on record.
Yes, indeed, my lord. That's how I understood it. Should I carry on?
Yes.
Yes.
Sorry, I just want to, for my understanding or clarification. Nongoma, Ulundi, and Mahlabatini, is it one place? Like when you say Soweto, a person may come from Naledi, Zimshrope like you, Pimville like me. So when you say Nongoma or Mahlabatini and Ulundi, are these different places or it's just one place?
My lord, my knowledge is different. Let me start with Ulundi and Nongoma. Those are two different places. Ulundi used to be the capital city of the homelands, KwaZulu-Natal. That's a city. Nongoma and Mahlabatini, some people will refer to Nongoma as Mahlabatini, they are close to each other, but Ulundi and Nongoma is not one place, my lord.
Is that so?
Angiqali lana ke nguthi ke uLundi noNongoma kusiyona ke indawo eyodwa kodwa ke uma ukhuluma ngoNongoma ukhuluma nemahlabathini ke abanye abantu besebeyithatha noma beyihlanganisa ke leyo ndawo ngoba ke indawo ke enye esondeleke kwenye ke bese beyenza ke indawo eyodwa.
What is common, my lord, is that they are all in KZN in KwaZulu-Natal.
Kodwa ke okuhlangene zihlangene ngento eyodwa ukuthi zonke le indawo lezi ke zise KZN KwaZulu-Natal.
You can continue the transactions.
Right, my lord. And then, so the next one is SBSA Retailing Banking. Then the transaction date is 2014, May the 14th. Transaction type withdrawal, amount is mentioned, and the location is Magic Meets ATM Katlehong. Then the next date is SBSA Retailing Banking. Transaction date 2014-05-29. This is 29 of May. Transaction type is withdrawal. The amount is mentioned, my lord. The channel or location is Golden Walk ATM Center, Golden Walk. The next one is SBSA Retail Banking. Transaction date is 2014 May the 30th. The type of transaction was a withdrawal, amount mentioned, and then it says Agent Bank. Then the next transaction is SBSA Retail Banking, my lord, and the date is 2014 June the 5th. It was a withdrawal with amount mentioned, and the location was Nongoma ATM Nongoma. Then the next one is SBSA Retail Banking, dated 2014 June 10. Transaction type withdrawal, amount mentioned, and the location it's Nongoma Hardware ATM Center, Richards Bay. Then the next destination is SBSA Retail Banking, 2014 June the 23rd. It was a withdrawal, my lord. Amount also mentioned, and the transaction was at Nongoma ATM Center, Nongoma. The next transaction is SBSA Retail Banking, dated 2014-06-26, 26th of June. It was a withdrawal, amount mentioned, and the location of the channel was at Naledi Shopping Center, AC in Katlehong.
Yes.
Then the next one is SBSA Retail Banking, dated 2014 July 05. It was a withdrawal with amount mentioned, and this transaction took place at Naledi Shopping Center, AC Katlehong. The next one is SBSA Retail Banking. That is now the institution, my lord, Standard Bank, and then it's dated 2014 July 07. It was a withdrawal transaction, amount mentioned, and this withdrawal took place at Naledi Shopping Center, AC Katlehong. The other one is still from Standard Bank, SBSA Retail Banking, dated 2014 July 10. It was a withdrawal with amount mentioned, and the withdrawal took place at Naledi Shopping Center, AC Katlehong.
Now, Brigadier, in light of the comment or the proposition that was put by Mr. Mgomezulu, that accused number one was based in Mahlabatini and only came to Brakpan on the 22nd to sit for his learner's license, as well as the 17th of September, do those transactions accord with adversion?
No, they don't, my lord.
Manje ke kulokho ke okushiwo ke uyena ke uMr Mngomezulu ke ukuthi ke weza ke umsolo wakhe ngalana uma eza ke ngazo i22 kuJuly kanye futhi ne17 kuSeptember ingaba lokho ke kuyahlangana yini nalokho wena ke okufunda lana ukuthi kwakwenzekani ke uma kusetshenziswa ikhadi lakhe ke uthi cha lokho ke akuhlangani.
Yes, we may proceed.
Yes, ma'am. So, okay, now I need to find my footing, my lord, where I was.
So you were on the 10th of July,
10th of July.
2014.
10th. Oh, yes. Thank you for that. Then the next one, my lord, SBSA, that is the institution, retail banking. Date is 2014, July the 13th. It was a withdrawal, amount mentioned, and it happened at Bau Boxback Correct Service AC in Boxback, my lord. The next one, SBSA, that is the retail banking, dated 2014 July 16. It was a withdrawal transaction with amount mentioned, my lord, and the location of this withdrawal was Naledi Shopping Center AC Katlehong. Then the next one was SBSA retail banking, dated 2014-07-17 withdrawal, amount mentioned, and then it was Magic Meats at ATM Center in Katlehong.
Just a minute, what was that amount that was withdrawn?
It was 200, my lord, on the 17th. 200 was withdrawn.
Yes. And you have just placed the evidence of Mr. Matlo on record about a transaction that was conducted on the 17th of July 2014, namely a pre-booking.
Yes, that's correct, my lord. And I seem to recall the amount was 100 and... If I can just get to it, my lord. I think it was 108 or 103. Yes, the amount that was paid, my lord, was 108 rands, my lord, according to Mr. Matlowi's submission. That is documented in paragraph 4.1.6, my lord.
Ngokubufakazi bakhe ke uMr Matlo ngazo i17 lezo ke i17 zika July 2014 imali eyakhokhwa ku 108 lo mbuzo uvela ke uma efunda lana ke ubrigadier ukuthi ngazo i17 ku July 2014 Magic Meats kwi ATM yakhona ke eKatlehong kunemali eyakhishwa e200.
You've also placed on record that Mr. Matlo's affidavit states that a person has to present himself in person to make a booking.
Indeed, my lord, that's what it says. And he actually refers also to the provision that insists that that is how it must be done.
Yes, thanks.
Kuyiqiniso ngishilo ukuthi ubufakazi bakhe ke uMatlo washo ushilo ke ukuthi ke umuntu kufanele ke abe khona ke lapho futhi washo ukuthi ke kunendawo ke noma ke kunesigaba ke noma kunomthetho ke oshoyo ukuthi kufanele umuntu abe khona lapho.
Now, would that also accord with the version that was proffered on behalf of accused number one, that he only traveled from Mahlabatini to Brakpan on the 22nd of July 2014?
No, it doesn't, my lord, because if you look at the 17th and you go back to the 16th in terms of what I've read, 13th of July, 10th of July, 7th July, 5 July, my lord, he is in Katlehong. The only time he was in Gwanongoma, it was in June, the 23rd of June. But from the 26th of June, my lord, he is, rather the activities of his card are picked up in Katlehong, so it doesn't accord with that. All the way going to the 21, 24 26, the activities of the card, my lord, are in Katlehong, so it doesn't accord with that.
Uma usho kanjalo ke ingaba kuloko okushiwo ke ngummeli noma ke ummeli awakusho ke kuyena ke uMr Matlo ukuthi ke uma eza ngalana ke umsolwa weza ngazo i22 zika July cha akuhambisani ke ngoba uma ubheka ke uqala ke kuzona ke i26 ku July uyakhuphuka ke i24 i21 i19 i17 ikhadi lakhe noma ukusetshenziswa kwekhadi lakhe ke kuseKatlehong kungeyi-23 kuJuni kuphela ke 23 kuJuni 2014 la khona ke ikhadi lisetshenziswa kwaNongoma kodwa ke uJuly nje wonke ikhadi ukusebenza kwalo lisebenza eKatlehong.
Yes, you may proceed.
So it doesn't correlate with what was said to me, my lord. Yes.
Okushayisana ke naloko okwashiwo kuyena uMr Matlow.
You stop at the 17th of July 2014.
Yes,
you may proceed.
indeed, my lord, yes. And then the next transaction destination institution is SBSA Retail Banking, dated 2014, July the 19th. It was a withdrawal. The transaction is mentioned. The location is Naledi Shopping Center, AC Katlehong. Then the next my lord, I can hear myself. I'm being...
My lord.
My lord, the next transaction is SBSA Retail Banking, that is the institution, dated 2014, July the 21st. It was a withdrawal transaction, amount mentioned, and then the channel or the location where this transaction took place is Naledi Shopping Center, AC in Katlehong. Then the next entry is SBSA Retail Banking, dated 2014, July 24. The type of transaction, it was a withdrawal, amount mentioned, and the location, my lord, was Naledi Shopping Center, Katlehong. Then the last transaction on this page is SBSA Retail Banking, still Standard Bank. And the date of the transaction is 2014, July 26. It was a withdrawal, the transaction type was a withdrawal. Amount is mentioned, my lord, and the location is Naledi Shopping Center, AC Katlehong.
Kule page ke befunda ke you can just finish up.
Must I finish?
Just finish up.
All right. Then the next transaction on the next page, my lord, is still the SBSA Retail Banking, dated 2014, July 29. It was a withdrawal, amount mentioned. The location is Naledi Shopping Center, AC Katlehong, followed by the SBSA Retailing Bank, dated 2014, August 14th. It was a withdrawal. The amount is mentioned, and the location is Boxer Nongoma ATM Center in Kwanongoma. Then the next transaction is SBSA Retail Banking, dated 2014, August 22nd. It was a withdrawal, my lord, of the amount. The amount is mentioned. Then the location is Naledi Shopping Center, AC Katlehong. Then the next transaction is SBSA Retail Banking, dated 2014, August the 25th. It was a withdrawal transaction, amount indicated, location, Naledi Shopping Center, AC Katlehong. The next one is SBSA Retail Banking, dated 2014, August 30. It was a withdrawal type of a transaction, amount indicated, and the location was Naledi Shopping Center, AC Katlehong. The next one, my lord, is SBSA Retail Banking, dated 2014, August 31. It was a withdrawal, amount mentioned, and then it says Agent Bank. The next one is SBSA Retail Banking, dated 2014, September 04. It was a withdrawal with amount mentioned, and the location of the transaction was Naledi Shopping Center. Center AC in Katlehong, followed by the Taylor SBSA Retailing Bank. The transaction dated 2014-09-10. It was a withdrawal, amount indicated. It's Naledi Shopping Center AC Katlehong. Then the next one, my lord, is SBSA Retail Banking. Transaction dated 2014 September 12. It was a withdrawal, amount mentioned. The location is Naledi Shopping Center AC in Katlehong. The next one is SBSA Retail Banking, meaning it's still Standard Bank, dated 2014 September 19. It was a withdrawal, amount mentioned there, my lord, and the location was Carlton Center ATM Center, Carlton Center. The next one is SBSA Retail Banking, dated 2014 September 19. It was a withdrawal, amount mentioned, and this was at Lisedi City ATM Center, Katlehong. The next one is SBSA Retail Banking, dated 2014 September 21. It was a withdrawal, amount mentioned. The location is Naledi Shopping Center AC Katlehong. The next one, my lord, is SBSA Retail Banking, dated 2014 September the 25th. It was a withdrawal transaction, and it was done at Naledi Shopping Center AC in Katlehong. Then, my lord, is followed by SBSA Retail Banking, that is the institution, dated 2014 September the 29th. It was a withdrawal transaction, amount indicated, and the transaction occurred in Randburg ATM Center in Randburg.
Thank you. Just before we proceed, can you just place on record, according to Mr. Matlow, when did the accused number one sit for his learner license in Boksburg?
I just have to follow now because my Mr. Matlow, I just have to check the right paragraph, my lord.
I think it's already on record. It's the 22nd of September,
22nd of September.
2014.
Yeah, my lord, if perhaps I can be referred to a specific paragraph of his statement because it's very voluminous, so it will take me time, I think, to find it. My lord.
Can I help you?
Yes. I was looking for the paragraph that relates to when he wrote the test, my lord, in Boksburg.
Before the 22nd, this being said, of September. The first test was in Brakpan on the 17th.
Yes, that's correct.
So the second one was on the 22nd of September.
Yes,
When he
So it's
passed.
yes.
the 15th of September. Sorry.
The 15th.
Yes. Sorry. It's the 15th of September.
Okay.
Yes, so, yes, paragraph 4.1.6, it says on the 15th of September 2014 at 13:58:47, Natis records show, as shown on page 3 of Annexa MCC-1, indicate that a Natis transaction authorization of the learners was initiated and concluded, and it refers to the workstation, my lord. So it seems to be 13th of September 2014. 15, yes.
Yes.
15 of September 2014 at 13:58.
Ngokwalo bufakaziko kwakungeyi-15 kaSeptember 2014 isikhathi u-13:58 uma-ke ebhala-ke i-learners license yakhe-ke eBoksburg umsola wokuqala wase-ephasa futhi.
Now, in light of the proposition by Mr. Mgomezolo that accused number one only traveled on the day that he had to sit for the learner's license at Boxback, which will be the 15th of September, 2014, what would your comment be, given the transactions that is placed on record, starting from around the 12th of September?
No, that will not be accurate, my lord, because I'll actually even take it further and say the last time one can pick the activities on the card of accused number 1 in KZN were on the 14th of August 2014. Thereafter, from the 22 of August 2014 going down right up to the closest date to the 15th of September is the 12th and the 9th of September 2014. He was in Katlohong, my lord. That is according to the transaction. The activities were taking place in Katlohong. So that proposition that he would have come if he was using that card a day before and went back on the same day does not tally or correlate to what I'm having, my lord. He was in or the transactions were taking place in Nongoma on August the 14th, but as of August the 22nd, 2014, going down right up to the end of this information, which is dated 2014 October the 1st, he is not in KZN, but rather in Katlohong and sometimes in Johannesburg.
Manje ke kuloko okushiwo ke uyena ke ummeli uMr Mngomezulu ke ukuthi ke weza ke ngale nkathi ke wayeza ngazo i22nd ezobhala ke kanye futhi nazo i15 noma ke ngaphambi kwazo i15 lezo uthi cha lokho ke kakhambisani ke noma ke kuyashayisana ke nalokho enginako ke phambi kwami ngoba ke uma ngabe ikhadi lisetshenziswa ke okugcina ke la setshenziswa khona eKZN kwakungazo i14 zika August 2014 lisetshenziswa khona ke kwaBoxer kwaNongoma emuva kwalokho ke ukusuka ke from gate 22 August ukuhla uyofika ke egcineni kwaleli page enginalo kumina ke kuba ngey 1 zika October 2014 ikhadi ke lisebenza noma lisetshenziswa ke eKatlehong indawo eCarlton Center eRandburg kodwa indawo nje ezahlukene khona la eGoli.
Yes, you can continue with the transactions. You stop on the 20 transactions of the 25th of September 2014.
Right. The next transaction, my lord, will be SBSA Retail Banking, dated 2014 September the 29th. It was a withdrawal transaction. The amount is indicated. The location, my lord, of the transaction is Randburg ATM Center in Randburg. The next transaction is SBSA Retail Banking, dated 2014 September 30th. It was a withdrawal transaction. The amount is mentioned. The location is Naledi Shopping Center, AC Katlohong. The next transaction, my lord, is SBSA Retail Banking, dated 2014 October 01. It was a withdrawal transaction. Amount is indicated, and the location was Naledi Shopping Center, AC in Katlohong.
Ibhange ke angeke ngibe saliphinda ngoba ibhange ke elodwa uStandard Bank kodwa nje ama date ke kanye nokuthi kwenzekani nakuphi nendawo nge10 kuOctober i10 uJanuary 2014 ikola kwakhishwa khona ke imali kushiwo ibhaliwe ukuthi imali neyakhishwa elisedi city ATM eKatlehong bese ukuthi nge12 uJanuary 2014 nalapho kwakhishwa imali khona futhi eNaledi Shopping Center eKatlehong bese kuthi ngazo i15 kuJanuary 2014 kwakhishwa ke imali nakhona ke eNaledi Shopping Center eKatlehong bese kuthi nge5 kuFebruary 2014 kwakhishwa imali nakhona ke ibhaliwe ukuthi imalini eNaledi Shopping Center eKatlehong nge12 kuFebruary 2014 ekakhishwa imali ke eNaledi Shopping Center eKatlehong bese kuthi nge13 kuFebruary 2014 imali yakhishwa ke ibhaliwe ukuthi imalini Nongoma Hardware ATM Center eRichards Bay 16 March 2014 kwakhishwa imali ke eNaledi Shopping Center eKatlehong nge18 kuMarch 2014 kwakhishwa ke imali eNaledi Shopping Center eKatlehong nge18 kuMarch 2014 nalapho kwakhishwa imali khona eNaledi Shopping Center 21 March 2014 kwakhishwa ke imali eNaledi Shopping Center eKatlehong 12 April 2014 kwakhishwa imali eCarlton Center, ATM Center eCarlton Center. Ngay 17 zika April 2014 kwakhishwa ke imali Total Ulundi filling station Ulundi. Bese kuthi khona ke ngay 19 ku April 2014 kwakhishwa imali eShell Nongoma ATM Center kuNongoma. Ngay 2 ku May 2014 kwakhishwa imali kwaNongoma ATM Center eNongoma. Bese kuthi ngay 13 ku May kwakhishwa ke 2014 kwakhishwa imali ibhaliwe ukuthi imalini naledi shopping center eKatlehong. 14 May 2014 kwakhishwa imali eMagic Meats ATM Center eKatlehong. 29 May 2014 kwakhishwa imali Golden Walk ATM Center eGolden Walk. Bese kuthi ngay 30 May 2014 kwakhishwa imali kubhalwe ke Adjournment indawo. 5 June 2014 kwakhishwa ke imali kwabhalwa ke nokuthi kwakuyimalini eNongoma ATM Center kwaNongoma. 10 June 2014 kwakhishwa ke imali eNongoma Hardware ATM Center Richards Bay. 23 June 2014 kwakhishwa ke imali Nongoma ATM Center kwaNongoma. 26 June 2014 kwakhishwa imali eNaledi Shopping Center eKatlehong. 5 July 2014 kwakhishwa imali eNaledi Shopping Center eKatlehong. 7 July 2014 kwakhishwa imali eNaledi Shopping Center eKatlehong. 10 July imali yakhishwa ibhaliwe ukuthi imalini eNaledi Shopping Center eKatlehong. 13 July kwakhishwa ke imali BAW Boxback Correctional Service AC Boxback. 16 July 2014 kwakhishwa imali eNaledi Shopping Center eKatlehong. 17 July 2014 kwakhishwa ke imali Magic Meats ATM Center eKatlehong. Bese kuthi ngay 19 July 2014 kwakhishwa imali Naledi Shopping Center. Bese kuthi ngay 21 July 2014 kwakhishwa imali Naledi Shopping Center. 24 July 2014 kwakhishwa imali Naledi Shopping Center. Bese kuthi ngay 26 July 2014 kwakhishwa imali eNaledi Shopping Center. 29 July kwakhishwa ke imali eNaledi Shopping Center. 14 August 2014 kwakhishwa ke imali ibhaliwe ukuthi imalini Boxer Nongoma ATM Center Nongoma. 22 August 2014 kwakhishwa imali Naledi Shopping Center eKatlehong. 25 August 2014 kwakhishwa imali eNaledi Shopping Center eKatlehong. 30 August 2014 imali yakhishwa eNaledi Shopping Center. 31 August 2014 imali yakhishwa indawo okubhalwe Adjournment. 4 September 2014 kwakhishwa imali eNaledi Shopping Center. 10 September 2014 kwakhishwa imali eNaledi Shopping Center. 12 September 2014 kwakhishwa imali eNaledi Shopping Center. 19 September kwakhishwa ke imali eCarlton Center ATM Center. 19 September 2014 kwakhishwa imali eLisedi City ATM Center. 21 September imali yakhishwa eNaledi Shopping Center. 25 September 2014 kwakhishwa imali eNaledi Shopping Center. 29 September 2014 kwakhishwa imali Randburg ATM Center eRandburg. 30 September 2014 imali yakhishwa ibhaliwe ukuthi imalini eNaledi Shopping Center. Bese kuthi ngay 1 October 2014 imali yakhishwa eNaledi Shopping Center AC eKatlehong.
Yes, my lord. So, my lord, also want perhaps to put this on record, my lord, that if one looks at the first transaction, because we dealt with the transaction of the 15th of September, the first one, dated 22 July 2014. Also, the version that he may have come here once, just to write exams, make the booking right and go back, it doesn't accord with the bank records, because if one look at the transactions of July from this, my lord, at no stage was the accused, or rather the transaction, there's no transaction that reflects KZN. In fact, the records for July, my lord, starts on the 5th of July 2014, and all the transactions right up to the 29th of July are nowhere KZN, but it's Johannesburg, it's Katlehong in essence, my lord. So there is no transaction in July, specific, I'm dealing to the first transaction that places the activities of the card of accused number 1 in KZN.
Uma ngabuyela ke emuva ke kunaleli langa lana elibhaliwe ke langa 22 zika July 2014 la ummeli ashilo ke khona ke ukuthi ke wafika ke khona la eGoli wabe seyabhala ke ama test akhe wabuyela khona ke kodwa uma sibheka nje uJuly wonke ke lana ke uma sibheka ukusetshenziswa kwalo ikhadi ngawo uJuly siqala ngazo ke i5 zika July sibese siyehla ke akukho la khona ke lithi ngawo uJuly bese sidlulela futhi na ku page ke elilandelayo la egcina khona ke uJuly nge29 zika July onke la lisetshenziswa khona ke ikhadi itshengisa iGoli iKatlehong akukho la elikhomba khona ke eKZN.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Brigadier, I want us to get back to exhibit triple E in brackets 5, the annexure to the Netbank statements. We stopped on the 19th of March 2015. If we can also place maybe the rest of the transactions on record up to the 31st of July 2015. But we can do that tomorrow, my lord. Light of the lateness of the hour, can we then adjourn until tomorrow? It's 15:28.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, can we adjourn then 10 o'clock tomorrow?
Yes, my lord.
So for permission,